James say he packing up the Navi, walking off the moon. Talking last act, other stories, what would do the most good soon. But I seen this movie before, same script, different set. Terminator left the nest, and the whole franchise went left. Ego don't shrink just cause the calendar turned gray. 21 years in the bioluminescent clay. You don't build a world that deep, then hand the keys away. You just say the words out loud so the pressure ease today. He ain't leaving Pandora, no matter what the mouth say. Blue blood in the marrow, ain't no walking away. Hey, I got the leash tight, ego got the way. He ain't leaving Pandora, not today, not today. Talk about half the time, 2/3 the cost, new pipeline dreams. But the man who dove the trench still dreaming in teal and green. Liminal state map, the last act, all that reflective talk. Meanwhile, the scripts for 4 and 5 still sitting on the desk. Live. He said he'd write a book if the money don't clear. But books don't light up IMAX. Books don't make the world appear. Terminator proved it. When the king steps back, the kingdom gets diluted. The crown starts to crack. Same energy here. He can talk about Hiroshima ghosts. But the forest still whispering, and he's still here the most. He ain't even Pandora, no matter what the mouth say. Blue blood in the marrow, ain't no walking away. Hey, I got the leash tight, ego got the way. He ain't leaving Pandora, not today, not today, not today. Yeah, you can stand on the stage and say the saga might end. You can float the press conference, write the novel, pretend. But the same man who kept returning to the machine ain't about to let nobody else direct his dream. He go, too vast, the world too is. Pandora don't release what it claims as is. He ain't leaving Pandora, no, he ain't. No, 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 blue blood in the marrow, still in the veins. Hey, I got the leash tight. Not ever. Hey, 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 not ever. Hey, 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 not today. Hey, wow, hey, yagade. Hey, wow, hey, yagade. Hey, wow. Still calling James.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Welcome back to Hollywood After Dark. What day is it today? It's the Wednesday. Dear God, it's the 5th. Remember the 5th of August. That doesn't sound anywhere near as good. That's why we don't say that on the 5th of August, now do we? What happens on the 5th of August? Not a goddamn fucking thing. And that's all right, folks. It's been it's been kind of a busy day. Been kind of a busy day going on there in the Hollywood space. Yeah, I didn't stream last night because I was fucking tired. It's my daughter's birthday, and we went out like all day and shit. And then I was like, fuck it, I want to do something else. So I did. I played video games, and then I was like, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to fucking do? I'm going to get my goddamn head again over writing, and I spent all night reworking a short story from scratch. And then while doing the short story, simultaneously having AI generate the audio bit by bit along with me. You know, productive stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, man, fucking James Cameron, guys. James Cameron. We're talking about that, but we have ourselves a special guest. You know him. You know him. Wait, yeah, you know him. I know him. You know him. We love him. Please welcome to the show, Stumpy McGee. Stumpy McGee, how are you?
I don't have any stuff. Why is there an echo?
There shouldn't be an echo.
Yeah,
Is there an echo again? If there's okay, hold on. If the chat is giving me an echo again,
let me make sure it's not me.
Because I've been fucking with this damn thing, trying to figure out what was causing that feedback with the playing any kind of audio through the browser, right? Chris is echoing.
I'm just hearing myself. Yeah.
Okay, if you're only hearing yourself, then I'm not hearing you. Okay, so Jess says no echo. Rush says there's an echo. David says there's no echo. Mo says there's an echo. Spherical Men says there's an echo.
I don't think it's me.
Let go my echo, my guys. I don't know.
I got my set up. Yeah, I'm on my HyperX. So.
You know what? Everything's been so weird recently. Let me take a look here. Do you have echo cancellation turned on? Yeah, you do. Let me just. I'm gonna turn that off for you. See if that does anything. Give me a.
Yeah, that'll be better.
He sounds like he's tripping. I mean, like I'm not hearing any tripping. I'm not hearing any of that shit. So, see, and at this point, I don't know if anyone's just fucking with me.
Make sure my echo. No, I'm still like my turn. Maleeb, back in.
Okay, yeah. You go ahead and do that. Okay, I'll answer some super chats while we're doing that. All right. Okay. Let's see. Rational dropping the tour, kicking off the night, buddy. Thank you. Says here, didn't Landau say Avatar 3 and 4 were filmed together? Here's the reality of that situation. For one, rest in peace, John Landau. Sucks that he passed away. And that's actually a key reason why I think Cameron maybe doesn't have the heart in it right now. Why he's saying this kind of stuff, why he's feeling, why he's having that self-doubt angle go out there. That's what I'm thinking is going on. Right? Because his North Star and all of this shit was his producer, John Landau. Now, Landau did say that Avatar 3 and parts of 4 were filmed because there's a time jump in number 4. And James Cameron wanted to get the kids while they were younger. Remember, they filmed this in like 2021. So they filmed 2 and 3 back to back with parts of 4. In fact, we have a percentage, oddly enough, of how much of Avatar 4 they actually filmed. And what we know about so far is that they have filmed approximately 22% of the movie. So it's 22% of the film is shot and most likely already gone through WEDA and everything else in order to get us to. Is that better? Do you hear an echo?
I hear an echo, and I'm really sure it's not me.
I don't know. I mean, you left and came back, so I'm hearing you just fine. So
why am I hearing myself?
Hearing you just fine. Let's see. I'm listening to these.
No, I'm hearing myself.
Oh wow, there is an echo. Yeah, okay, I'm hearing that too. All right.
It's not me.
Well, no, it is you.
No, what I mean, it's not from my end. I don't think. I've got everything the way it should be. I mean,
reduce mic background noise. Double check that your microphone is coming in through the right channel.
Yeah. I that's the first thing I did. I got it set just for there. Let me see if I can. I don't want to drive people nuts with an echo, man. Well, now it stopped.
Okay, so the problem is actually me.
Okay.
That's what I was curious about. That's what I was curious about. So it's something on my end. What in the hell? Okay, how's that now?
No echo.
No echo now?
No echo.
Okay, so what happened was I had the echo cancellation on my end unclicked.
View.
So that's crazy. It should be. Is it gone now?
Yeah, I'm not hearing, and I don't hear no echo.
Okay, now everyone says no echo. Now comes the craziest bit. Now you guys got to tell me this shit. Let's see. Are we okay? I want to just play this real quick and see whether or not I'm getting that same nonsense from before, where we've got the video playing. So you got to tell me, Chris, that there's an echo when I play this. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Is there an echo?
I hear no echo. I just hear a zombie.
Wow. Okay, cool. So there we go. I want to watch this later on, by the way. There's been a lot happening on the AI front, by the way. We've got the movie coming to theaters this Friday. Movie called The Ice Cream Man.
Yeah,
Written and directed by Eli Roth.
Eli Roth. Yeah.
Apparently, it's horrible.
Really?
Apparently, it's horrible. The reviews I've seen online are all terrible, but apparently, there's like a couple, like 5 shots in the movie or 5 moments in the movie where there's like some shitty ass animation, and apparently, he used AI to do it.
And I don't know why. He's talented. He doesn't need it.
No, to do fucking he self-funded the movie.
Eli's got money.
Well, not a lot of money, but he financed the movie in part himself, as well as going to foreign distributors and pre-selling the film's foreign distribution rights.
I wonder why he didn't just call his boy. Quentin's always helped him before.
It's possible that Quentin can open the door, but there's still only so much Quentin can do.
Yeah, even Quentin doesn't have a ton of money.
Well, I mean,
not to battle with things like Disney and Universal and stuff like that. I mean,
Eli says he didn't request AI for the animation, that the company just did it. All right. Well, come on. I'm not even criticizing Eli Roth for doing it. I'm like the last asshole talking about movies that would criticize anyone for using artificial intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the last.
I know, but I think
that would do that.
That's the only place you and I disagree on the AI thing. I think it can be a useful tool. I think it can teach people, but I think it needs to be regulated, like everybody says, and I think it needs to stay the fuck out of Hollywood, man. I mean, certain things, if they can perfect it, fine. But that's the one place where I think it kind of.
Are you saying that animators shouldn't use filters?
I'm just saying, don't let the. I'm just saying,
digital tablets.
I'm just saying, don't
just go back to cave drawings.
I'm just saying, don't let GPT write your whole fucking movie for you, and don't let the AI make the whole movie for you.
That's not even what I'm talking about. You've listened to the short stories I put together, right?
Yeah, but that's different. You're indie. If you ever hit it big, Maddie, would you still use it?
If doing that got me big on the indies, yes, I would still fucking use the tool. Now, what I have, like,
look who's here, the Belle Reeve, gorgeous ass Belle. Look at her, slumming it tonight, Belle.
Belle's always slumming it every time.
Coming in to see us losers.
If you pay for traditional animation, you should get non-AI animation. Is that what he paid for, though? Or I don't believe him. I'm sorry.
I don't believe him either, Maddie. I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe him either.
If you're not vetting the company you're working for, it's like, come on, that's on you. I'm sorry, that's on you. All right. If you got back the animation and it looks off for whatever purpose, and you're like, I don't really know if I like this or whatnot, right? Okay. And then you still put it in your movie, and it goes through all the final checks and balances, and it makes its way to the big screen, and people can fucking see it. If you don't fucking know what's in your movie, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little bit about that. I'm like, I don't know, man.
And I'm telling you, Maddie,
you fucking know.
As OCD as you are and as anal as I am, I would exhaust myself trying to make a movie, because I would want to fucking check everything: lighting, cinematography, the writing, the fucking everything. I would wear myself out.
Where it's an issue, but you also have to remember there's a great saying that says, don't let perfect be the enemy of good.
Yeah, right? I know, but it's hard to it's hard to trick your mind into believing that shit. Because I know me, I'm like you. I'm a fucking detail freak.
Yeah, I get really anal about the details. But what I'm saying though is the short stories that I put together that you have listened to the audio of, you have come back and liked those, right?
There's never been one I didn't like.
And those stories are a combination. They are from me. They are my stories, but they are built using AI as a framework to help me get everything in order.
I understand, Maddie, but you're the one that comes up with the concept. You're the one that comes up with the story.
But the concept and then the editing of that and putting it all together, yeah, that's all human done. But there's a lot of assistance that comes in that does a lot of the heavy lifting.
Assistance is okay, and heavy lifting is okay.
About. No one is.
Don't get me wrong. A director can't do shit without his CGI guys and his editors and his writers. I get it, unless they're doing it all themselves. But when you sit back and if it becomes a point where they just let AI do all the work for them.
Well, again, but it's kind of like but I think there is a conversation to be had there, absolutely. But in many ways, the way I look at it too is like, where does that conversation end? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. That's where it's tricky. You know, that's the tricky part. Where does it end?
Well, no, where does it go? So so like, let's say you have an idea. All right. And I'll show you actually not the one that I had up. Here's one I was started watching last night. I need to go back. This one here is called Hopper Before Dutch. It's a predator jungle story. And this is an AI video, where these guys are fighting the fucking predator.
Oh, Hopper was the team that they found strung up, right?
Yeah. This is a story. This is the story of them. And this is all done through AI. I mean, like, I won't hear all this. Like, it looks pretty decent. And there's a predator and it looks pretty good. I mean, definitely upscaled through Topaz. And it's not
right there
on every front.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of like, it's the story of this. So somebody put together a 14-minute long, I'm not going to show the whole thing. Put together a 14-minute long presentation about that one. And that one's got, how many views does that have thus far? That came out, I think, that came out 6 months ago, and it's sitting at 984,000 views. I mean, there are the I love this here. Look at this one here. Like, Matt's AI animated shorts are a perfect example of the limitations of AI. His ideas are so empty and dull that they seem shitty despite professional looking animation. They're not even professional. I literally just sit there and go, fucking, I'm just gonna have an idea. Like, whatever, man. Like, that's my favorite thing about people like this, a fucking idiot on
oh shit.
Right? It's like the stupidest shit. I had an idea for, what was it? Karen Meets Godzilla. Do you remember the whole Bambi Meets Godzilla?
Yeah, when it stomped on it. That's old school. That's old MTV.
That's super old school, right? So I just said fuck it, and this is it. That's it.
That's all.
12 seconds. 12 seconds. This guy's mad over 12 seconds.
Yeah, like you think who you think it is? And he's just some guy.
It's somebody. It's somebody.
It's some guy on there.
Yeah. It's definitely someone's alt account. I don't know who. Right? Like,
that's what I was. I didn't want to say it. I was waiting for you to say it. It's definitely an alt, right?
It's an alt. Yeah,
it's a Smurf account.
It's totally that. I just don't know who it is. I don't really care. I muted his ass. That's why he's here. He's like, it's like, the whole point though is that all of this shit is all experimental, right? Now this guy is trying to say like, my ideas are shit. Perfectly fine. My ideas are fucking dumb and shit anyway. Sorry. No, my daughter is texting me through her mom asking if I'll buy them McDonald's for breakfast in the morning. I'm like, no. We just had the birthday. That was a lot of money.
Especially when they're daughters.
Yeah. Anyway, so the whole point is that, like, you can look at some of these and think absolutely these things are pieces of shit, right? 100% pieces of shit. They fucking suck. They're fucking stupid. They're fucking retarded. And then you see things like this guy. And I've shown you guys before the Chronicles of Bone, this kind of stuff, right? And this guy,
one you showed us was dope as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie, man.
Which one was that one?
The one where they turn soldiers into zombies on purpose.
No, that was Neil Blomkamp. Yeah, that was
cool. Really good.
This one is, I'm trying to show you guys, like, I'm not going to play any sound, but this is Chronicles of Bone, where it includes like fucking Captain Hook. That's Anne Bonny. That's Captain Hook right there. The episode before Smee just get totally fucking brained with a hammer, and you see it happen. Right, there's like King Arthur
and Bonnie. Oh, that was that pirate chick, yeah.
It's all pirates and shit, right? This guy right here. These are all Captain Nemo's guys. Like Captain Nemo shows up. Fucking, we got back over here. You've got like this little kid. I think he's doing some. There's a lot going on with storyline, but one of these dudes, yeah, this is one of Robin Hood's acolytes because like Robin Hood is in the fucking show too, and all of these like fairy tale characters are there, you know, and so that is in my mind like it's such a cool concept, and like this video has got. I haven't watched this episode yet, but this has got apparently like a pretty decent battle sequence, and these are like 24-minute long episodes, right? And this guy,
I agree. I agree, Fourth, but eventually, as fast as our technology progresses, I think it's just we're a few years away from it being perfected. Like perfected. I really think that's going to happen, and that's some scary shit when you think about it. Because I'm still waiting for the T800s.
Well, maybe we'll get there. Have you seen some of those dogs now? Some of those, not the T800s. I'm worried about.
No, the dogs,
robot dogs.
Yeah,
one, I forget which country. It might have been China.
I think it's China or
like all terrain.
You try to kick them over and they won't fall. They
no, dude, they're all terrain. Like they can go up hills and shit.
They can carry miniguns, those rotating miniguns. Jeez, dude.
One of them had a flamethrower on it, I think. I maybe I saw that in a movie or some shit like that. I forget where, but like, yeah, those robot dogs, those freak me out. In fact, actually, I forget the name of the episode, but if you go to Black Mirror, I want to say season 4, maybe season 5.
I've only ever watched one episode of Black Mirror, and everybody's like, "No, Chris, it's like
it's fucking good. It's fucking good."
The only one I ever watched was the one because Rusty, my boy Rusty, the guy, my boss at the tattoo shop, he was like, you got to watch this episode, Chris. They like blink and it takes pictures, and I'm like, okay, and like the chips that your head is your smartphone, and if you want to take a picture, you just blink your eyes a certain way. I was like, whoa, that's the only episode I ever watched. But
no, but there's I think it's called A History of You. Is the name of that one? That one was actually, if it's the one I'm thinking of, where they have the little implants on the side of their head.
Yeah,
that one was actually optioned to be a movie from Robert Downey Jr.'s company. They optioned that episode specifically.
And then there was the one that I never watched it, but it was like a choose your own adventure book, but it was
Bandersnatch.
Yeah.
Bandersnatch. Yeah. Bandersnatch was solid. It was I remember when that dropped, dude. I was like, all right, that drops at midnight. I got like all my popcorn, right? I had my notepad and my paper. I was gonna like mark down the path. To like go through it and go back. No, I spent like 4 hours on it that night.
Fucking nerd.
Fuck yeah, fucking nerd. I love choose your own adventures. And like
anyway, what's the Black Mirror thing got to do with these dogs? What are you saying?
There's an episode that was directed by David Slade, who also did Bandersnatch. I forget the name. David Slade did 30 Days of Night.
Yeah, that's pretty rad.
And then he did one, and it's about a woman, and she's being chased by those dogs. And it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it would be terrifying.
It's all in black and white, right? It's all.
See what I did, guys? I steered it back. I didn't derail us this time. I steered it back to the point he was trying to make, motherfucker.
So, but it's like those dogs freak me the fuck out. Those ones I will admit freak me out.
Yeah, one of the most disturbing episodes of Game of Thrones I ever saw was when Ramsay Bolton and the crazy bitch, whatever that chick was, she was just fucking nuts. They were chasing down that one girl with the dogs, and he was letting his dogs feed on people. And I always thought that was just terrifying, man. I can't imagine being chased by like Ravage from the Transformers. Fuck that. That's scary as shit, bro.
That's why Ramsay Bolton's death on Game of Thrones was so fucking cathartic for so many people.
Yeah, it was absolutely full circle.
It was so great. And I really enjoyed what they did with that. Now, so but again, going back to the idea here about I see Shifty Gizm talking about the Star Wars fan films. And the Star Wars fan films to me are a wildly interesting beast all into themselves, because what that is doing is there's a few channels that are putting out consistent 20, 25 minute up to an hour long episodes of these Star Wars AI stories. And I'm not saying all of them are good. After maybe a little while, sometimes the novelty wears off the longer into the episode you get, so maybe right now we can't really do more than about 25 minutes of it, because maybe then we're starting to pick up on the inconsistencies maybe a bit more, like a feature length AI movie. I think at this point is very difficult to not only do, but to keep audiences engaged in, because especially if you're trying to tell a thoughtful story, if you're trying to tell anything like that, it's going to be difficult because the audiences are going to be looking for then the human reactions in the actors.
And you're not going to get it.
You know, you might. It's getting better. It is absolutely getting better. One of the things that, you know, I saw was, I saw this little one yesterday, and let me see if I can pull this one out here. This one I thought was pretty good. The not perfect, right? But again, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. So hold on. The fourth says they have to ban people from YouTube doing fan films with AI. No, they don't. They need to either demonetize them, right? That would do a lot. Okay. And then let's, you know, go from there, right? Like I don't believe if fan films can fucking make their money. Now, it's a toughie. I don't think they should make money, but they'll find other ways to make money. Look at what's his nuts? Star Wars Theory, for example, right? Star Wars Theory.
I knew you were gonna say that. So I started laughing.
It's okay. It's okay. There's a reason. So Star Wars Theory put out that Vader fan film a number of years ago,
and it's great. It's really is great.
Yeah, and it got like millions upon millions of views, and he can't monetize that because he doesn't own the IP. But think about the ancillary.
He gets exposure.
Not only does he get exposure, but all of his videos talking about that entirely fine to monetize. All of the videos talking about the next one he wants to do, entirely fine to monetize. Him wanting to do a Patreon in order to like get people to support him so he can do things like that, not maybe specifically, but like, you know, an idea in theory, entirely monetizable that way. So the way he makes his money is through, you know, alternate means. I do believe that in regards to these Star Wars fan films, the people at Lucasfilm are behind them. I do believe that.
And you know, if say I've never seen Star Wars before, but I'm like I'm a Star Wars Theory fan, or I'm a, you know, whatever fan, and then I see that little Star Wars, like the TIE Fighter cartoon was dope. I don't know who did that, but that thing was sick. There's a TIE Fighter one. It's excellent. If I see that and that drives me to go watch the original Star Wars movie, if I own the IP, I'm going to be happy. I'm not going to be mad. Yeah, fuck it. You're bringing people to us.
Well, okay, but what we have to worry about here when it comes to IP law, it's what we're really talking about is trademark law, because when it comes to copyright, you know, you're under no legal obligation to reinforce your copyright if you don't want to, but you are under obligation to enforce your trademark, because if you don't use it, you lose it. So in many ways, a lot of this stuff boils down to just trademark infringement.
Okay, let me ask you: is a lightsaber trademarked?
Yes.
Okay, how's he able to make all those lightsabers of his? He's got a lightsaber company.
Yeah, he may not call them lightsabers.
That could be it. Laser swords.
Laser swords, right?
There you go.
Like for example, Geeks and Gamers is a trademarked thing, right? It's a trademarked logo. And so a number of years ago, Mad Max the Mandalorian wanted to make fun of that.
I remember that. And
he added like a little spring thing, or he did
Gamers and Geeks or something.
Gamers and Geeks or something. Yeah. Altered it just enough to where Jeremy probably would not have felt the need to go and file a dispute about that, right? Because it was obviously a parody, you know, and I don't think anyone would reasonably believe that it was meant to be an infringement. So there's a lot there that, you know, there's wiggle room in this case, but I do think that as cool as these things are, they probably shouldn't be making money on them, right? Do your own thing. That's where it's like,
mine's been stolen, or Rusty's or Scott's. You know how many times we'll put out an original piece of art and then we'll see it on DeviantArt a year later? People selling our shit. Yeah, it's happened.
Dude, have you seen Etsy? Holy fuck, Etsy.
Yeah, how the hell are they getting away with this shit?
There's a guy on Etsy right now that you can go and you can buy the 4K 77, 4K 81, and 4K 83s, which is A New Hope. No, not 81, sorry, 4K 80 and 4K 83, which would be Empire and Jedi. Someone has gone back to the originals, right? The de-enhanced versions.
Yeah,
and then upscaled them to 4K, editions. And then you can buy them. You can go on Etsy and you can buy the 4K upscale from this dude.
I was one of the few people that, like, since I own all of them, even though they're on old school VHS. I own them all. So I never really got mad. You know what I mean? I never did the whole, oh my God, George Lucas is raping my child. Man, shut the fuck up. It says he can do whatever he wants with it. Just like when the minute, oh my God, Disney's doing whatever. They paid $4 billion for it. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it. If I plunk down $4.2 billion for an IP, if I want to make Boba Fett gay, go into the Blue Oyster with the Police Academy crew, I'm going to do it. It's my shit. I paid that for it. You know what I mean? So I never got mad, but I can understand why people did. I'm just one of the people that I never got mad about it. I'm like, whatever. The originals, now George trying to wipe out all the originals so that people, I never understood that part. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, so I would definitely buy a 4K version of all those. And
I would like to get my hands on those, yeah, but I'd also like to get them from an official release. Right. So then it boils down to the argument. And I do think fans in some way have a legitimate argument to make about if it's inaccessible, then I should be, then me acquiring it in my own way shouldn't be a problem.
No, it shouldn't.
Right. And that ends up being an argument in many ways, a lot of creatives have, where it's like creatives have no, those who have sold their property to a studio or a network who no longer control their property. Like a lot of those guys, I think, are just kind of like, fuck it, man. Here, pirate whatever you want, because they're not getting any more money out of it anyway. But those guys will make money by going to conventions and they'll do the autographs and photographs and commissions and whatnot. And that's how they make their money. Look at Brian Christopher O'Halloran, who plays Dante Hicks in Clerks. That guy maybe gets a couple acting gigs every once in a while, but for the most part, his bread and butter comes from traveling the convention circuit and meeting fans and making money selling autographs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. And I'm not even knocking it. Like that would be like, that's one of those weird, like, I kind of wonder if down the road, like they're going to have like a YouTuber convention where like washed up has-been YouTubers are going to be like,
that's
could you imagine? Like
that's a movie right there, bro.
Yeah,
Kevin Smith needs to make that movie.
like a fucking Gamergate 20-year documentary, like
right?
a convention. So I show up and I'm like,
Anita Sarkeesian's old ass over in the corner signing autographs,
selling autographs and whatnot, and it's just like, fuck, man, I'm living this fucking shit.
That is a fucking movie right there. I would make that movie.
It's just like, I think so. I think in those cases that would be kind of funny. But also these studios, man, like, like look at the Ayer cut, for example. This today marks 10 years since Suicide Squad came out. And a lot of people like to bitch about Suicide Squad. Look, man, $749 million. It did like a little more, I think, than 130 million less than BVS. And BVS was apparently so shitty that it tanked everything. But that movie came out and did pretty well. It got nominated for a couple of Oscars, won Best Costumes, I think, at the Oscars, and the soundtrack went on to go win a couple Grammys.
Yeah, the truth is I didn't hate any of them. And I love Man of Steel. Like that's the one that kind of made me turn the corner, man. BVS was okay, but I prefer the ultimate cut. What's it called? Whatever that one's called. The final cut, whatever.
The ultimate edition.
Yeah, and I liked Suicide Squad, and I'm one of the few people that until just a few days ago was like, man, Jared Leto gets a bad rap. I don't know, man. Now I'm just, I don't know now, man. I don't know, bro.
I mean, look, the way I look at it is this. I'm all like, it's hard. There's a lot of allegations. There's some smoke, but is there fire? We don't know.
He's
Take
got
it
an
to the
Oscar,
authorities.
and he
They
can
got
act.
Danny Masterson, man.
Yeah, they did.
Statute of limitations expired in the state of California. And so they combined all three together to turn it into more of a predatory thing that would not have that statute of limitations. They tried him once. They didn't go through. Then they tried him again and they got 30 years. Right? Like if they're determined to take down Jared Leto, it's not going to be hard to take down Jared Leto. He's not that difficult to find. He somehow keeps getting acting chops.
And everyone's like, oh, Jared Leto's making it. Maybe. I don't know, man. Jared Leto's making these movies tank. I don't know. I thought Tron Ares was the shit. I really enjoyed that movie.
I haven't seen it yet.
And I liked him as a Joker. I saw he was trying to do something different. Now, the means in which he tried to method act and make that role his.
I wonder how much of that's exaggerated though, and
I don't know. I don't know, but I mean, this guy did go into the desert and like start a cult. So who knows?
Well, I mean that I think has more to do with being in 30 Seconds to Mars than being.
But it's not going to make me stop listening to 30 Seconds to Mars. I don't give a shit, unless I find out this guy is the next R. Kelly, then we're going to have a problem,
Yeah, well, that's that at that point in time, you're like, fuck, man.
Yeah, I'll be like, fuck. But I liked the way he played the Joker. When he made that dude kiss his hand, the way he's like, I can tell you meant that. That was funny. I laughed. That was some funny shit, man.
No, there's he's good. Skeletor was great.
He was amazing as Skeletor.
I know,
he really was. That's the worst part. You like the guy, and then you find out, oh shit, maybe. And I've always been an advocate, like, you motherfuckers are just really, really dick riding Jared Leto a little bit too much and like all up in his business. And I think he gets a bad rap. And now we don't know. It's another Ezra situation. We don't know.
And even Ezra, a lot of that was overblown.
Yeah, it really was. It really was, man.
A lot of that was overblown. And, obviously, like we talked about it a bunch back when it happened because we didn't know, and you're going off of the information, so it's like the parents. So if you guys don't know, Ezra Miller was accused of basically grooming and everything else. And then the parents of the person that, that he was accused of grooming came out with this wild story about when they went to go to the Fantastic Beasts set. I think it was for the second movie or something. And, then made a comment about how Ezra was trying to get in bed with the young girl. And then later on find out like that was actually recanted. That wasn't true. But
is that true? Val made me laugh. I'm sorry. She made me laugh. First, she said he looks like he drinks blood. He's obviously sketchy. And then the very next sentence, she's like, his Joker's my favorite. Like, that's fucked up. He's really, I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed him but your favorite? Really? Over Heath?
I think a lot of pro Snyder people would say that Jared Leto as the Joker was their favorite. I would say
he's a great actor. I've been watching him since
I would say
life in '94, Maddie, and he hasn't aged. No joke. This man looks the same now that he did in My So-Called Life in 1994. Like, he might have a little bit of it blows my mind. It makes me wonder if he really ain't drinking that adrenochrome out of the dead babies or whatever they call it.
I don't think they're dead when they extract the adrenochrome. Just saying, that's what I've heard on the internet.
But Bell said, he looks like he drinks blood. Of course, he's sketchy. But when did you start thinking that, Bell? Before or after? When I really want you to answer the question for me, girl. When did you go, okay, he's a good actor, but that motherfucker, he skeeves me out? Like, how when did that start? Because you're a female, and females can they have like this innate sense, they can pick up on that shit. Like, no, dude's a creep. He might be handsome, he might be nice, but he's at home, he's got furniture made out of skin. You know what I mean? Like, women can pick up on that shit. So I'm just wondering.
What's funny with that is they still think I can fix him.
Yeah, no, that's the funniest part, bro. Ted Bundy, I can fix him.
There's a great line. There's a great line in the book Wheel of Time. I believe this came from Wheel of Time, where I forget who says it, but the quote is, women marry men expecting them to change. Men marry women expecting them not to. And I always thought that was an interesting quote because I'm like, I think it's kind of accurate.
For some, I think it's a new world out there, man. It really is. Remember when Alfred said, I don't recognize this world anymore, Master Wayne? I feel like Alfred in that scene. Like, I look outside, I don't recognize my world anymore. But that's because it's not my world anymore. So it's okay.
Well, I think, the concept of what is or isn't the world is entirely, we all live in our bubbles. We all live in our little pockets. We once we acquire a domicile and we settle down and have kids and we get older, we generally don't gallivant around as much as we used to. So our world becomes inherently smaller and more isolated. And that is just because once you pass 30, it gets harder to make friends. Once you start moving around, whatever friend, unless you stay in your hometown, right? Unless you stay in your hometown and you never fucking leave, then it's harder to meet new people as time goes on. And even if you return home again, you're different than from when you left, right? So it's like I left Portland, or a little town called Tigard, back in 99. I came back in 2015. So it was just about 15 and a half years later. I saw people that I'd known since elementary school, and it was just like, right? Like I don't know you anymore. You don't know me anymore. We're vastly different people. You know?
Well, yeah, I'll say this. Jess started, Chris, watch this, watch that, watch this anime, watch that. And that got me back in animation, right? So, but I realized, because I went, man, this is good and this is good, and even this anime is not bad. And then that made me watch things like Invincible and Vox Machina, and I went, yo, man, this makes me feel like I do when I watch the DC animation, because they've somehow found the proper balance. Somehow DC did it. They found the proper balance where you can be an adult and watch that shit and be like, yo, this is rad, but you can still be a kid. But then I went back and tried to watch Transformers and G.I. Joe and Thundercats, and it don't hit the same, Matt. I would think because of nostalgia it would, because I started getting back into animation. And I went back. It's, to me now, it's like, yo, this is, I can see why I liked it as a kid, but this is too kiddie for me to watch. I can't watch
It's not
this
even,
shit.
yeah, it's kind of like
I've
it's like
outgrown it. Yeah, just have,
it's like you have the original He-Man show, and then that's they're bringing that, not bringing it back, but they're like upscaling it to Blu-ray, and they're putting it out on Blu-ray, and I'm like, I don't know, if I could get into it again. Like I tried showing my kids the original Ninja Turtles cartoon show, and I enjoyed it. They didn't care. They didn't.
Yeah,
give
right.
and I'm like, well, it's entirely structured differently. For one, this is like a 25-minute episode. Kids today have an attention span of fucking 7 parsecs, right? It's just like, and yes, I know it's a unit of distance, not a unit of measurement of time. But it's just like they have such short attention spans, and the stuff designed for them is designed in such a different way that it's going to be very difficult for them to get into the stuff that you and I liked when we were younger, which is why when they do something like Masters of the Universe or this new upcoming RoboCop continuation that they're doing over there at Amazon, it really does show you that who the audience, this is not for your average general audience. This is niche market content that is designed for a very specific age group and demographic. And that's it. And that's fine, right? Hopefully those guys will be able to open the door to bring new people in. But, without that being the case, it may not happen. I don't know. It's, yeah, I wasn't going to, Sierra comments like, I wasn't going to call you out on a parsec. Uh-huh.
He would have, yeah. Like Shifty, I think Shifty's trolling. G.I. Joe the movie is the
trolls,
greatest animated.
yeah,
He's got to be trolling. That's like the worst one, bro. But
I don't
then
know,
again,
man. When I watched the Transformers movie for the first time, I was like, "Ooh, this is rough." And then,
I was a kid. I went and saw it in the theater with my.
I was 4 when that movie came out, so I only watched it a few months ago.
I was I think I was 11 or 12, and I went and saw it. And I remember being pissed because they killed off Optimus. Spoilers, guys. It's only 40 years old, but I still have that. I remember loving it, and I still have the literally not a repop. And actually, I still have my actual 1986 VHS that I got for my birthday of that movie. And as I got older, I appreciated it more and more and more. And I don't know why, because it's really not. The soundtrack's phenomenal, but it's not like a stellar movie. I don't know why I love it so much.
Well, I mean, like certain things, like for me, it's kind of like I enjoyed Transformers as a kid, but it was never like my jam. You know what I mean? Like, but for me, Ninja Turtles was my jam. And so I'll love anything Ninja Turtles. Like it doesn't even matter, but it's like, and I want to see what they're going to do with G.I. Joe. I love G.I. Joe as a kid as well.
That was my favorite. That, or I don't know, man, I would run home from school to watch Voltron. I would run home to, and I was just a little kid when Voltron came out, but I would run home to watch Voltron. Like guilty pleasure. I'm gonna admit something to you guys, but don't tell nobody, okay? I used to really be obsessed with Voltron and Saved by the Bell.
Hey,
you don't think that's funny?
Well,
Chris, who did 13 years in prison, was a Chicago street gangbanger, and I would run home to watch Saved by the Bell. Sometimes I look in the mirror and go, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, here's a question for you. What was the original name of Saved by the Bell?
I think it was Miss Bliss or something like that. It had something to do with
Good
Miss
Morning,
Bliss.
Miss Bliss. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the fact that they had oh God, what's her Haley
Yeah,
Mills,
the Parent Trap chick.
right? Yeah, they had
Yeah,
Haley
yeah.
Mills in that show and like one season with her, and then they're like, no, let's rebrand it, keep the kids, ditch her, put the school in Southern California, and call it Saved by the Bell, and it becomes this cultural fucking phenomenon.
Well, when you're watching it is an iconic thing, because when you're watching Superbad and Jonah Hill goes, "Have you seen the guy? He fucking looks like Zach Morris." You're an icon.
I remember.
You know you're an icon, bro. And I had Kelly Kapowski on every fucking wall, Maddie. Like every wall.
Why didn't I watch?
Then I caught the fever, and
why didn't I watch the 2003 TMNT? I was 21 years old at the time. I think we go through different bouts or different. I wasn't watching a lot back then that like wasn't movies because I was at the drive-in. So I was at the drive-in all the time. So I was watching movies. I'd watch some TV, but like mostly I was watching movies. Right. But I was there opening night for fucking the 2007 TMNT movie. Right.
Oh, Dave, I was a sucker for all that shit, Dave. I was a sucker for all. I mean, I didn't do the Melrose Place or none of that shit, but 90210, man, that was my Dawson's Creek. And I don't know why, because I pay a lot of money for Disney, but I was like, oh my God, Dawson's Creek's on Disney and James Vanderbeek just died. I'm going to go watch it, Matt. I'm going to go watch it. And for some reason, it's on Hulu connected to my Disney. But when you start it, 30 seconds in, it freezes up every episode.
Weird.
Yeah, it's weird to me, man, because I was like, fuck, I was going to go back and watch it. But yeah, I was a sucker for 90210. I was a sucker for Party of Five. I was a sucker for so much of that teenage melodrama shit, like I don't know what it was, because I was pretty fucking hardcore back then, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not proud of it now, but I was pretty hardcore dude back then.
There's nothing wrong with liking what you like. Who among us didn't whack it to fucking Baywatch? Okay, like
I never watched an episode of Baywatch. Never watched Baywatch. I mean, I would watch the opening credits if they were on. Why wouldn't you? Gorgeous women running on a beach.
Yeah,
Pamela Anderson, Carmen Electra. Yeah, fuck yeah. But I never watched an episode. But I was, and I'm like, I don't have a problem with David Hasselhoff. I loved Knight Rider. But Baywatch was just, I think I'd outgrown it by that time. By that time, I buying a new deck I was a big time skateboarder when I was younger. You wouldn't know what to look at me now, but I was really into that shit.
Was your favorite? Was your favorite 90s movie Airborne?
No. I like that, but my favorite 90s movie, it's not even a 90s movie. My favorite skateboarding movie at the time was Gleaming the Cube.
I was gonna say Gleaming the Cube, yeah. Or what is its television name?
It has a television name?
It does. It had a different name.
Wow, I didn't know that. I remember one of the first things I ever saw Josh Brolin in, besides Goonies, the year after Goonies, he did Thrashin'. First skateboard movie I ever saw in 1986. Thrashin', and it's got an all-star cast, but it's people that were in movies like The Wraith or shit like that. I can never think of Latino names. He was in Blood In, Blood Out. But yeah, there was a skateboarding movie called Thrashin'.
Okay, so Gleaming the Cube was also known under the name Skate or Die and A Brother's Justice.
I didn't know that. I only knew it as Gleaming the Cube.
I remember. Well, I was watching TV one day, right? I was watching Channel 12, so for us that was UPN. I'm watching Channel 12 one afternoon, and it's like A Brother's Justice. I'm like, all right, and I fucking turned it on, and it's like it's Gleaming the Cube. Like, this is Gleaming the Cube. What the fuck, right? Yeah. Like, I've seen this movie a bunch. I rented this shit a bunch of times, right? Like, I remember when I was watching that fucking House on Haunted Hill movie from the late 90s. Right, with Jeffrey Rush, Oh,
that's a good one too. Spooky old house, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah. And who was the motherfucking ride operator in the beginning of that movie? It was Yayo from Gleaming the Cube.
Oh, it was the kid that lived in the pool house under the pool. I used to think that was the Yabo, and his name was Yabo.
That's it, Yabo,
and I used to think, I was like, dude, they have that under your pools in California. Like that was just awesome. He had like a little mini ramp in there, and he lived down it was like a bomb shelter, but it was dope. And that movie touched on a lot of shit that like you wouldn't think would be in a skateboard movie or in any movie. That it was kind of taboo back then to talk about you know, the stuff that was happening with Pol Pot and after, post Pol Pot in Cambodia and Vietnam and my dad would never talk about being over there. He would just be like, I don't want to talk about it. There's more pleasant things to talk about. But when we were watching Gleaming the Cube, he saw that there was like the Vietnamese fund or whatever, and he was actually explaining to me what had happened. That's how I found out about the Cambodian genocides and all that stuff. And and then the racial issue of him having an adopted Vietnamese brother and shit like that. And I was like, yo, this is even when you go back and watch it now, you're like, yo, this is more than just a skateboard movie. When I was a kid, I was just in it to see the half pipe and the street skating. And I really liked Christian Slater because of the Legend of Billie Jean. You probably never seen that, have you? Have you ever seen it, Maddie? You seen it?
I know it's Helen Slater, right?
Yeah. Before
there's
Supergirl.
Right? Titties. There's titties.
No, but she.
I've seen something where she's got like a jean jacket on, but like no shirt.
She goes off, man. She they do something to her brother. Her brother pulls a gun, and she's trying to protect her family, and she goes all. It's an allegory. It's like a Joan of Arc allegory almost. It's really well done. It had that great Pat Benatar song. I'm definitely aging myself now, but you guys already know how old I am.
Who doesn't love some Pat Benatar?
Oh, dude, Stevie Nicks and Pat Benatar.
Bonnie Tyler died the other day.
I know. She was one of the voices, bro. The White
that's
Whitney.
Crazy as fuck. Like people always like, for one, holding out for a hero. It's fucking amazing. But the Jennifer Saunders version of that for Shrek 2, I do say is the definitive version of that song, even though it ain't Bonnie Tyler, but Shrek 2 is Shrek 2, right?
Oh, I loved Rad. Have you ever seen Rad?
No, I've never seen Red.
God, I loved it.
Was there a fucking game based on that though?
There's a game called Rad Racer, but Rad is about bikes, and I was just like, yo, Crew, baby, that was my guy, man. That Send Me an Angel song was hitting so hard. Lori Loughlin was in that. Lori Loughlin was in that movie, man, before Full House and all that. Rad was the shit. First time I saw a backflip on a bicycle, like that movie with the Hell Track, yo, that I could word for word, and it had an amazing soundtrack, and Rad was like, there's those one, I don't know, man, if you're someone my age, there's some of those movies that they go top shelf for you and you never forget them. They're always there for you. Thrashing, Gleaming the Cube, Rad, Goonies. There's just some that like never go away.
Airborne.
Rad's one of them. Airborne's great. I love that race at the end. That race at the end is the shit.
When I first moved to LA, like not even like, I think I hadn't even like officially moved into my apartment yet, but I was up there doing something, and I ended up going to this networking event. My buddy was filming some stuff, and he's like, hey man, can you go and fucking interview some people and shit? And I was like, all right, and so I'm talking with these actors, and one of them, her name was Brittany something or another. She was the girl from Airborne. So the girlfriend, right? The love interest from Airborne. I had no idea that it was her.
What's her name was in that? I always get her name wrong, but I think she was also in Mean Girls later on down the line. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. Did you hear that? That thunder was crazy.
I thought
that scared the shit out of me. Now she's Lebanese and she's in Mean Girls. But it might not be her. It might be the mom from Ted on the show now that was in Waiting. I always get those girls mixed up.
No, Alana. No. She's in Waiting. Yeah, she's in Waiting.
I think she's in Airborne, right? Seth Green gets her at the end.
I don't know if I'm looking it up, or I'm trying to think of the fucking the movie. I'm trying to find the wiki article on it. Hold on a second. Airborne. God damn.
And I just thought, wow, this girl has range. I love her, and I love her as the mom in Ted. She's so funny.
Well, you know what?
Say a bad word in Ted, then you go watch her in Waiting, and she like pulls her pubes out. And
Brittany. Sorry, the girl that I met was Brittany Powell. Yeah, Alana Ubach was also.
Ubach. Is she in Airborne?
She is an Airborne, yeah.
Okay, that's her then.
But Brittany Powell, I don't know if I didn't find this out till later. Did you ever see the 1996 or 1997 action film with Lawrence Fishburne and Stephen Baldwin called Fled?
Yeah, with the Ducatis at the end, the motorcycles.
Yeah. So Brittany Powell was the stripper girlfriend of Stephen Baldwin, who dies in the movie. Not that any of that matters, but I was like, I remember, dude, I still quote fucking Fled, right? Because it's all like when they're talking, when they're getting ready to run and they're strapped together, and Lawrence Fishburne is like, he's like, it's all in the rhythm. It's all in the rhythm, you know.
You've
like,
seen Little Monsters? I always say Little Monsters is underrated, and I'll be like,
are you asking me? Are you asking me if I, Matthew Jarbo, have ever watched the Howie Mandel starring plus
exactly?
Fred
Like it's so good when they got
plus Daniel.
I love the part where they're trying. I love the part where they're at the end where they're running and the sun's going down. And they got to find a bed. They got to find a bed to crawl underneath there, and they have to go all the way to California. And they're playing that great Talking Heads song. We're on a road to nowhere. And I always like, but if I bring up Goonies, people are like, "Fuck Goonies, bro! Monster Squad." Why can't you love them both,
dude?
Why can't you love all three? Yeah.
Little Monsters and Monster Squad. That's a good double feature. Now, the thing I love about Monster Squad is just like, who put piss in my applesauce or my apple juice? Fucking.
Well, you and Forth talked me into watching
Stevens.
it. You guys talked me into watching it, and you and Forth talked me into watching it.
Oh, dude.
You guys were like, "Oh, the werewolf and all that," and I'm telling you, Forth is right. When Frank is going through the portal, and she throws him the doll. Oh, dude, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It hits you.
No, dude. Hey, they're talking about Blood In, Blood Out, right? Okay,
I
so
love
it's
it.
like
I love it. I lived it. I lived it.
So no, but like, okay, so I keep thinking, I hear like Blood In, Blood Out, right? I keep thinking in my brain, I'm going like, no more locked doors, right?
Oh,
you know that
Friday,
Friday after next, right? Little Joker. Well, it turns out Jacob Vargas is in Airborne.
Yeah, he's the one that, dude, trust me, I know this shit, bro. Like he comes in, he's like one of the only Latinos in the movie, and he comes in and he's like, "We had you all figured out wrong. We're sorry." He's one of the, a matter of fact, he was the fastest guy. He was the fastest guy, but he didn't have as many skills as like the main character or the brother of the love interest, but he was the fastest. Whatever his character's name was in the movie, he was the fastest. And matter of fact, I think he was the first one across the line. You know, they gave him a good role. And I'm gonna be honest, I understand comedy, guys, but I didn't like I just didn't like what Ice Cube did in Next Friday. Making him like the butt of the joke, and no locked doors, and
Well, because he was like the whole thing was he was like the over the top dude.
Yeah, I get it. Like, it didn't hit with me. I understand comedy and.
Yeah, I mean, Day. What we do? Okay. Think of it like this. I went to go. I saw Next Friday, opening weekend.
No more toasted cheese. You know why he said that? Because you've never seen Blood and Blood, but when we were in prison, we would have to make grilled cheese on the radiator in our cells. You would wrap it in paper, put butter on the bread, and then you put it on the radiator for about a half an hour, and you'd have grilled cheese. And that's how easy he was going. No more grilled cheese. That's so racist, bro. I mean, I guess it's okay because he's Latino, but to me, like, I remember my mom's Cuban, and she did not like it, man. She was like, "Yo, fuck that." My mom's half Cuban, and she didn't like it, like, she just thought it came off as racist to her. And I'm like, yeah, that's what they think Chicano culture is. And it's not, you know what I mean? And I'm not even a Chicano, Maddie. I'm Cuban and Italian, but some people it just didn't hit. But I'm not like a party pooper. I understand comedy, you know what I mean? But if you go watch Blood In, Blood Out, and the people that grew up on that movie and American Me and lived the life that I lived, you would be like,
American Me.
You would be like, yo, it's not like that at all. Go watch those movies, Maddie, and then go watch Friday, and you'll be like, yo, that's fucked up. Because those are the most brutal movies you'll ever watch.
Yeah, no. I know that they were definitely making fun of all that shit. What got me though about Next Friday was like the first time I saw it was actually like the very beginning of 2000, right? And I had gone with my cousin to go see it, and I was like,
sorry, I don't want to interrupt you one more time, but Bell, did you? You know what? I'll wait. Go ahead, Maddie. Go ahead. You went and saw what? I'm sorry.
I was saying Next Friday. I was saying Next Friday because I'm.
Okay. She called me Miklo. Fuck you, Bell.
What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means.
Me. I can't even, bro. If you know, you know. Miklo is the white boy who is half Mexican and he hates his white half. He hates his white half, and he ends up taking over the whole gang, which is unheard of. That a half Mexican white, like they call him milkweed and all that shit, who raced through the ranks and took over La M. Like he took over the whole mob, the whole Mexican mob. And this is American Me and Blood In Blood Out are both the same story, based on the same true life shit that happened in San Quentin and all that. And like they're both prison movies, but it's based on true stories. And Miklo was the only white guy. Fucking Bell, that made me laugh, girl. She called me Miklo because I said I lived it. So you're like,
it's a very deep cut that I don't understand.
Yeah, you can watch it free on YouTube, and it's not an edited version. No commercials or nothing. You can watch Blood In, Blood Out free on YouTube, and
But can I watch it?
It's one of the most iconic movies ever made, bro. And it's over 3 hours long, and there's betrayal, and there's brotherhood. You know what I mean? It's and then American Me is even, I don't know which one's more brutal, but American Me, I'm just gonna say one thing to y'all that have seen American Me: the Christmas tree knife, the knife that looks like a Christmas tree.
Whoa. I know. Yeah, this is all lost on me.
Well, they take a knife that shaped the senator and the Italians, and some people won't do what the Latino gangs want them to do, and one of them get locked up, so they cut open a bag of rice, they shove his face in it so he can't scream. Then they shove a knife that's shaped like a Christmas tree up his ass. They pull it out, and then they rape him for hours.
Okay, that feels like overkill.
Oh, it was meant to be. It was supposed to send a message to
the
mafia. They did it to the mafia.
No. But did he live or did he die?
You know, I don't think they ever say.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna fucking shank a dude up his butthole and then you're gonna rape the guy for hours, him living would be like, at that point, then the ultimate message. Right?
I can't even remember if that was in America. I can't remember if he died or not. I don't think they ever say. I just know that's what started the war between the mafia and the Mexican mafia.
See, now I'm gonna Google something I've never thought that I was gonna ever have to ever Google, and that is American Me rape scene.
Oh, Belle says he died, and I'm gonna trust her. Trust me.
Let's see.
She's from there, you know. She moved though. I think she's in like Seattle or some shit now.
No, she's near. She's not near in the same city as me anymore, but I think she's still in the general area. I don't know. Okay, hold on.
She told me once, I just can't remember. She said she's close. She's northwest coast. I know that, but she's originally from.
Yeah, we're not trying to dox. Yeah,
I'm not trying to dox nobody. I just know she's originally from Cali, and she's a.
Okay. I found. It's
it's choose your own adventure, Chris. So it's if he died, they never really say, but I would imagine you die after something like that, you know, and like that movie hits different, man, because Edward James Olmos is one of my favorite actors of all time, and she's in Ghetto Tacoma. She's in Tacoma, Maddie.
Wait, are you? Hold up, though. Are you north or are you south? If you're saying Ghetto Tacoma, she's south.
Shit.
And I'm in Ghetto Tacoma a lot.
There's probably 17 serial killers active around you right now, Belle. You watch your back at night,
most
girl.
likely. You
watch your back at night, girl. Tacoma's dangerous.
But here's the thing: you got to go to Ruston Point area. That's the nice part. Okay, I'm skimming through. Holy shit, dude! That's Shang Tsung in the scene.
Yeah, he's young, man, and there's a lot of good people. There's a lot of good people in that cast, and I'm telling you, man, I don't know which one I like more.
They tie him up.
Yeah, and are you watching it? Don't do that to yourself, Maddie. Well, you don't.
No. I'm just skimming through. Okay, so they got lube. All right, they got lube. At least they were courteous enough to use that.
I know it's hard to see your avatar, Aztec, but
Okay, there's the night. Okay, they rape him first, and
and
then
then they disembowel
okay,
him.
'cause
You're
that makes
right.
more
You're
sense.
right.
That makes
That
more
makes
sense.
more sense. Yeah.
Okay, because it's fucking serrated like that shit. We used to like a Christmas tree. I was like, what? Like the fuck?
Yeah, they did it on purpose. So they could pull his insides out. And I'm just like, who the fuck thinks of this brutal shit that they would put it in a movie? And it's all based on real events, man.
Yeah, man, that's
And
fucked up.
then there's not a curse, but there's like, okay, I don't know why they didn't do it Blood In, Blood Out in '93, but when American Me was made, Danny Trujillo, I can't remember his first name. It's Danny, right? Anyway, this guy has, yeah, Trujillo's the bassist for Metallica. But they're both, I'm getting mixed up. Danny Trejo. He lived that life for real. Everyone knows that. You know, he was part of it. You know, they had professional hits by MS-13 and other gangs put on them for making that movie. Like it's a true story. I'm pretty sure. Is it Blood In, Blood Out, Bell, or is it American Me that has I'm looking for Richie. Who oh my God, William Forsythe. One of them has William Forsythe in it, and he's like, it's American Me because I think he's Miklo. Yeah, it's American because he's supposed to be their version of Miklo. And Maddie, watch these movies, bro. Trust me, man. They are iconic. I mean, not like Rocky or the other shit you won't watch, but these I think you would watch and go, yo, that's fucked up.
Well, I'm not going to disagree that it's fucked up. Right?
And they are iconic. They're, dude, Benjamin Bratt and fucking oh my God, he's so good in Blood In, Blood Out, man. That's what sold me on him. I was like, all right, because I used to think, who is this motherfucker that's I'm friends with Sandra Bullock, we're besties, and I'm just like, whatever. And then you watch him in Blood In, Blood Out, and you're like, holy shit. And the fucking guy that plays Crucito, oh my God, bro. Maddie, watch these movies, bro. You're making me want to watch it tonight because there's just such good acting in it. Biff's in it. Fucking Biff Tannen.
Yeah, if I'm gonna watch
Blood In, Blood Out.
If I'm gonna watch a movie with Biff fucking Tannen in it, you know what movie I'm gonna fucking watch?
Back to the Future, of course.
No, that's not Back to the Future. Okay, that's out of that, right? Okay, I'm gonna watch Let's Get Harry.
Okay, that's not a bad one. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good movie. Yeah.
Oh, fuck again. Okay, stupid.
What was the Gene Hackman one with Patrick Swayze also that was kind of like that movie where they went into Vietnam? Is that Let's Get Harry?
No, Let's Get Harry's Mark Harmon, Gary Busey, Robert Duvall.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know which one goes into Vietnam with Gene Hackman.
There's another one with Patrick Swayze and I think it's called Courage or something like that. It's good though. It's good. And it's almost the same premise as Let's Go Get Our Friend. What
I like about it is that I think it's like Venezuela. They're down in Venezuela or something, or somewhere in South America, and so it's like, it's completely like, I love Let's Get Harry. I've seen it so many times. Is
that mural really there, Aztec? Like that's another question I got because Bell is originally from Cali, and Aztecs. He says is because that mural. I wonder if that mural is really. There's a painting at the end, man. Well, I don't want to spoil it, Maddie, but it's the best. To me, it's the best scene in the movie. Well, I don't know. The one that hits me the hardest is when Crucito lays the boxing gloves on his little brother's, grave, and his family forgives him. That's the one that hits the hardest. But then after that, you see Crucito clean. He's not a heroin addict anymore, and he makes amends with El Gallo Negro, the Black Rooster or whatever. Like fucking, it's such a good movie, Maddie. It's really good, bro. The tree's real. Yeah, I know the tree. Yeah, the tree's it's based on. Oh, dude, who knew that? Like, and it started out as kind of like an indie film. Who knew that? It would become so iconic. I can't remember if it was Dimension that did it or Miramax or one of them. I can't remember who produced it or made that movie, but Blood In, Blood Out like did something that like a lot of people never thought a movie like that could do, because it's almost an independent film, low budget, like all sorts of issues. And I don't understand why they didn't get mad at the blood in, blood out people and put hits on them, but they put hits on like Edward James Olmos and Danny Trejo. You know what I mean? They're the same movie. Like, I don't get it.
I don't know. I haven't seen any of these things, so for me, it's kind of a little lost on me, unfortunately.
I know that's why we're like selling it so hard, so you'll go watch it. Actually. And you don't got to do American Me now, but definitely do Blood in, Blood Out, because that one's epic. That one, and because it's like almost a 4-hour movie, 3 hours and something. It's over 3 hours. I know that, and it is an epic.
Damn.
Yeah, it's so good.
It seems kind of weird. It seems kind of weird to like have movies that are like, because we were doing stuff about school, so we watched stuff like what was it? What was that one with Sam Jackson where he becomes like the principal of the school? Was it 187?
Oh, another great one, because it's got I don't know if he changed his name, but he used to be unless I'm getting this wrong, but Clifton Gonzalez. That used to be his name. And then he became Clifton Collins. But I don't know, man, unless I'm getting it mixed up, but I used to see his credits and things like the Replacement Killers, Are you talking
about Clifton Collins Jr.?
Exactly, but he used to be, I'd have to look it up, but I could have swore his name used to be Clifton Gonzalez. And I was like, why has he got two Gonzalez's?
Yeah, he was listed there as Clifton Gonzalez. That was,
and then I changed his name to Clifton Collins, and I love that dude. That dude's a great actor, and 187 is a great movie. It really is, man.
Yeah, we watched it. I was in like a film class when I was in film school. I forget the name of it, and we were watching movies that were based around high schools and colleges. And that was the theme for the semester. So we watched 187. We also watched like High School High with John Lovett.
I never saw that one, but I did like the one with Michelle Pfeiffer.
Dangerous Minds.
Dangerous Minds. I almost said
we did not do Dangerous Minds. That we didn't do that one. I was kind of surprised. We did this.
Blue Chips. Blue Chips is a good college movie. Have you ever watched that? You're not a sports guy. I understand. But yeah, Blue Chips is really good.
We didn't really do any sports movies. I don't remember. Mostly because I was just like, I think the teacher was like, let's just watch something else. Let's, Well, I forget all the movies that we did, because during when we were watching those movies, I was in another class and we were making short films. So oftentimes when we were watching movies and the teacher would go away, the kids in class, we would kind of talk about the films that we were working on.
Bell, you got a pair of K-Swiss because of the movie that Maddie's talking about. I had K-Swiss and Echoes, but I didn't know they were connected to High School High.
Dude, do you know what High School High is? Have you ever seen the trailer?
I remember like where the race car is driving to the guy's braids. Do you remember that? Like there's like a little radio control like race car, like a slot racer car, and it's driving to the guy's cornrows, and I'm like this. But I've told you guys I don't do parodies very much. Something like Spaceballs or Airplane, I'm okay, but I never watched like Not Another Teen Movie or any of the scary movies or Haunted House.
You definitely see Not Another Teen Movie. That one's great. Here we go. This is the teaser or the trailer for High School High.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing that lacking in the power.
Money in the power. No, that's funny. That makes me laugh. Oh, 187, Bell. That makes more sense.
There's a kid crying, show me a consonant. Teach me pi r squared.
See the cars? That's the only part I remember.
Waiting to soak up knowledge.
Party in the bag.
Principal is still missing.
You couldn't make this movie now, Matt. You know that, right?
No, thank you. I already have it.
Oh yeah.
I know it's deaf. What's whack? What's straight up booty?
How was your first day?
Not bad.
Is that Tia Carrere?
This is
Yep.
your textbook for the semester. They open like this.
You know, you're different from everybody else. I mean, most of the boys I know just want to.
Well, that's the real him.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, what?
I know
Do you think
Mackay
the kids would
Pfeiffer.
enjoy a nice song with a melody?
What you got, Holmes?
It's the real Mackay Pfeiffer. That just blew me away. I'll probably watch it now, Maddie. If Mackay's in it, I'll watch it. Okay. All right. Maybe my old ass could go back and watch some of these
It's
parody
funny.
movies.
It's
'cause that
produced-
shit made me laugh, dude.
And it's written by and produced by David Zucker. So
I can't believe the real Mackay Pfeiffer was in that. That blows my mind because
dude,
later
the
on,
soundtrack was solid. The soundtrack was solid for this movie. I had the soundtrack for this. It was great.
that fucked me up, man. The real Mackay Pfeiffer was actually in that movie making fun of himself. I
Well,
love
I
an
think-
actor that cannot take himself too serious, man.
Yeah, but I think this one was before, because this was 1996. So this was 7 years before fucking 8
no,
Mile.
but he was in other things like Deep Cover with LL Cool J and like he was in a lot of those types of movies. I'm trying to think of the first thing I ever saw.
Oh yeah, I
Mackay
know. Okay, I
Pfeiffer
was
in.
wrong. He is 51 years old, man. He
Yeah.
was in. Yeah, he was in I Know What You Did Last Summer, or I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
My favorite thing he's ever been in is the one with, and he's been in a lot of great shit. Don't get me wrong. I loved him as what the fuck was his name in 8 Mile? Anyway, it wasn't Papa Doc. I can't remember who his character was.
He was
in 8
Future.
Mile.
Future.
Who? Yeah, Future. Okay, and but the best one I ever seen him in, I think, is Deep Cover is Lawrence Fishburne. Into Deep. There's one they put that deep shit in a lot of movies back then, but he's in one with LL Cool J and
Let's see, he was in Girl Number 6.
that's a
Uncredited.
Spike Lee movie.
He was in a movie called Clockers.
Great fucking
1995.
movie. Great fucking movie, bro. Another Spike Lee movie, I think. Clockers was Spike Lee as well.
Yeah, with Harvey Keitel, John Turturro. Delroy. Let's see.
Radio. I made myself laugh.
Emilio.
Radio.
Can you believe that?
Do the right thing.
That movie. No, it's not Do the Right Thing. That's fucking Night at the Roxbury, man.
No, but there's when he screams radio, it's another Spike Lee movie, and that's where they're parodying, and he throws the trash can. That's how the riot starts. Radio, because the cops choke radio to death. Like, yeah, that made me laugh. I should have laughed at that part.
Wasn't that Giancarlo Esposito?
No, Radio Raheem was the black guy.
Which movie was
and he
that
had
one?
like a little hype man. It's called Do the Right Thing. And there's an Italian pizza shop, and there's like a lot of racial tensions. It's a great Spike Lee movie, but Clockers is great. I think I love everything Spike Lee's ever done, except Malcolm X. I didn't like that too much. And not because, I have a problem with Malcolm X. I just didn't like that movie. It's the only Denzel movie I don't like either. It just, I don't know. I tried to keep interest in it, but and you know what I think it was is I had read all those Malcolm X books when I was in prison, so I already knew the story, so it didn't really hit, for me. And by the way, guys, Denzel's my favorite actor of all time.
Okay. So sorry, it was Bill Nunn was Radio Raheem. Giancarlo Esposito was Bugging Out. Dude, Bill Nunn, he's been dead for a minute. Yeah, he died fucking 10 years ago, man.
Bugging Out was the hype man. He was you gonna let him do that? Hey, how come you ain't got no black men on the wall? Dude, it's Spike Lee's so good at what he does. Like even when he's like on his Kill Whitey shit, it's still great. You know what I mean? That's just what I call it. I'm from the Midwest, like
His Kill Whitey
Kill
shit.
Whitey, when he's on his like all white people are evil shit. Like it's you can't. Spike's the shit, man. He's the shit.
What's crazy about all this, though, right? You look at like the cast of fucking Do the Right Thing. Danny Aiello, he's gone. Ossie Davis is gone, right? Like Giancarlo Esposito's still around. Spike Lee's still around. Bill Nunn's gone. John Turturro's still around. Frankie Fazian's still around. You got the who else? Rosie Perez is still around. Sam Jackson is still around, right? But it's like, think about it though. This movie came out. I've never seen it, but I'm just saying it came out in 1989.
Yeah, I was very young.
So it's fucking in
Yeah.
3 years, that motherfucker is 40 years old. Isn't that weird to think of? Like, it's weird.
No, it is, bro. I'm telling you, it is. It blows me away when I look back and go, holy shit, this is 40 years old. This is 30 years old. Holy shit. Chris and Chester both died 10 years ago. Does it feel like it's been 10 years since Cornell and Bennington? It doesn't, does it? But I think it's been like, didn't we just celebrate the 10-year anniversary of losing Chester Bennington?
Yeah.
Yeah. See what I mean? Does it feel like it's been 10 years? The older I get, the faster time goes. It's crazy. And Summer of Sam is a great one. Aztec. That's a great one.
Sam was good. I did
Summer
see
of Sam
that
was
one.
really good.
Yeah, that was a good one. You know which one? The one I didn't care for though was He Got Game.
No, I like that one too. Jesus Shuttlesworth, baby. Come on, man. Like because it's a sports movie, Maddie. That's why you didn't care for it too much.
Probably.
I loved it. And it's Denzel. Come on, man.
Where he fucked the two chicks at the same time. Remember, I think that's like the only bit about that movie I remember, which makes sense for me, but that's fine.
Oh, well, you're still 26. You're aging. It's coming, Rush. It's coming. It happens. You wake up one day and you're my age. You know. I'm still young at heart, though.
Dude, I saw a video earlier today of Shia LaBeouf, right? And he's got like he's like half gray. You know. Like
that's crazy because
that weirds me out.
Transformers, that indie film they did for the Greenlight Project, Stolen Summer.
Oh, yeah, the Battle of Shaker Heights.
That Battle of Shaker Heights, yeah. Stolen Summer was the one before the Battle of Shaker Heights, yeah.
So I think you know what it is. I never saw Stolen Summer.
It's good. It's really good. It's got a lot of Catholic undertones, though, bro.
I think, well, in part, I think one of the reasons why is because I was pissed off I didn't win. But I was only like 19, so that's like not necessarily fair.
Dave, I love all three of them. As a matter of fact, when I watched the first movie I ever watched in 4K, because I used to give these guys shit about 4K. The first one I ever watched in 4K was Equalizer 3, and I'm about halfway through the movie, and I called this motherfucker right here to go, okay, I get it.
He did.
I got 4K shit. I get it, guys. I get it now. I get it. You know, and I love all three of them, but the first one's my favorite one. I still listen to that Zach Hemsey song. I don't know if you guys recognize Zach Hemsey did the score for the first Equalizer, and when at the end when he's killing all those people in the Costco or wherever, you know, the Home Depot, that's Zach Hemsey, and that song is so dope.
Oh, holy shit! Check this out. Right, so the guy who wrote Stolen Summer and won the first Project Greenlight. Here's what he has done since then. He wrote the 2011 movie Hall Pass.
That one's kind of funny.
Okay. He wrote The Greatest Beer Run Ever.
That one's kind of funny too. That one's got Zach in it. Zac Efron, yeah.
And then he also wrote Ricky Stenicki.
I've never seen Ricky Stenicki, but I think it's like a gangster.
John Cena. No. It's a John Cena, Zac Efron comedy.
Okay, I'm thinking of Johnny Z or something like that. No, yeah, it was a Paul Walker movie. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, because the Ricky Stenicki is when three childhood best friends pull a prank that goes wrong, they invent the imaginary Ricky Stenicki to get them out of trouble.
They
still use a non-existent Ricky as a handy alibi for their immature behavior, and then they have to actually bring in.
He comes in as an actor to do it, and then he falls in love with the role and wants to be the real Ricky Stenicki. It's kind of funny. John Cena can be funny, guys. I'm sorry, but he can.
It was directed by by Peter Farrelly. I really wish the Farrelly brothers would come back together. And
I know they were a comedy duo, but I just can't refresh my memory on one movie from the Farrelly brothers.
Dumb and Dumber.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay, yeah. I just knew they were like a big time comedy. They were the God damn it. And I'm not even high. No Country for Old Men. Don't tell me. Not the Russos. They're brothers.
The Coens.
Okay. The Farrellys were like the Coens of comedy for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, so their first movie was Dumb and Dumber. And then their second movie was Kingpin. Wildly underrated, in my opinion.
The bowling one? Never seen it. Yeah, never seen it. And I probably that's one that's been on my list for a long time because I love Randy Quaid.
No, bro, the scene with Lin Shaye. That's all I'm gonna say, right? Like, just like, oh, he must have jarred something loose. Oh, fucking
Did the
shit.
Fairleys do The Big Lebowski, or was that the Coens?
No, that was the Coens. That was the Coens.
Okay. I always get that
Right?
one
But
mixed
that was
up. That one's
that
so
was
that's a lifestyle for me. That's a vibe.
yeah, that's a whole vibe.
And
So
I
then-
never say that because I don't try to talk young. I know I'm 52, but that's a vibe, motherfucker. The Big Lebowski.
Check this out. So they, like I said, they did Dumb and Dumber, then they did Kingpin. Then they followed that up with There's Something About Mary.
Yeah, which is also a great movie.
Which
That's
is
a
great.
movie.
And then 2 years later, they did Me, Myself, and Irene.
Also a really great movie. That one's kind of underrated for me. I think, I love
I think that one's pretty good. Then they did Osmosis Jones, which I thought was really
That's a
good.
cartoon, right? With Chris Rock.
Half cartoon, half cartoon, hybrid. Then they did Shallow Hal, which what was kind of their first like less than stellar movie, right?
Which one?
Shallow Hal with Jack Black and Gwyneth Paltrow.
See, I like that one too. You know,
It was- no, it wasn't
and that
bad.
was
I'm
back
not
when I
saying-
still used to like Jack Black. I used to really love Jack Black because of high infidelity or high fidelity. High Infidelity is the REO Speedwagon album. High Fidelity is the movie, and I fell in love. That's when I fell in love with Jack Black. You know, but then he started just always doing the same thing, and I didn't know that he had done some like Tenacious D stuff before that, and I didn't know he could sing. And I found out because of High Fidelity that Jack Black and Shallow Hal was pretty good, man. I actually enjoyed it.
It was pretty fun. I like Shallow Hal quite a bit. It wasn't like the messaging was fine, you know. And then also they did Stuck on You, which
that was Matt Damon and Greg Kinnear.
Yeah, that one was not the best. Who was the? It's been a minute since I've seen that one though.
The love interest, I think, in that movie was also that Latina girl from
Eva Mendes.
Eva Mendes. My God, bro, fuck. There's something about that girl's teeth. It's gonna sound so stupid.
What the fuck?
Shut up and listen. Hear me out.
Yeah.
I have never once been attracted to a female because of her teeth. Okay. And not to say Eva Mendes doesn't have a slamming body and she's a great actress and she's gorgeous, but something about her teeth to me, I don't know why, but her teeth are so fucking sexy, man. That little overbite she has. I know I sound like a madman right now, but I'm being transparent. It's the first time I've ever been attracted to someone's teeth. She has perfect fucking teeth, man, and a perfect overbite.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm saying, right? Like, it's just weird because the only reason I bring her is because she said she didn't like her overbite as a kid in one of her interviews, and that she was going to get her overbite fixed, and she was going to have her teeth. And I was like, I'm glad she never did it because I was like, why would you fuck up your perfect? I'm sorry, guys. Artists see the world through different eyes, you know? And when you look at her teeth, you're like, yo, her bone structure, her feet, she has unique features. Man, this is one girl who should not go under the knife ever. Okay? Don't ever go under the knife. Talking to you, Melanie Griffith.
Oh, yeah. There's been a fair amount of who was I? There was one actress I saw recently. Oh, like Famke Jensen. She's had some surgery done.
Yeah, and sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. Sometimes they get the surgery and they look phenomenal afterwards. And then they start getting so old, you can tell. I remember when Sharon Osbourne first got her shit done. I was like, wow, Ozzy's wife's looking hotter than I've ever seen her look. Because I remember what she used to look like when I would listen to Ozzy when I was young. She was his manager. I was like, yo, he married her? He's fucking Ozzy. He can have anybody he loves love. You know what I mean? And then I remember going, okay, she had some good work done. But then you see people and it's just like, yo, you know, the old True Hollywood, whatever the fuck channel. And they would be like botched, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm talking about, right? Botched plastic surgeries from hell or whatever. And you go,
I think I've heard of it, but I just,
Mickey Rourke. There you go. Perfect. Rational. Mickey fucking Rourke. Okay. I'm a guy and I'm telling you right now, when we were all young, Pope of Greenwich Village, everything he was in, man. Harley Davidson and Marlboro Man, Angel Heart. We as men, we had to admit that Mickey Rourke was a handsome motherfucker. And now look at him. Look at Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses. What the fuck are you people doing, man? To your faces. So I'm glad.
Yeah, well, it's like, you know, I mean, look, I get it, right? Hollywood is always chasing the fountain of youth. It's how it is.
And some people just age gracefully, man. They just do.
Some people do. Some people age gracefully. Some people just turn into their grandparents.
That's
like,
why Belle's out there drinking adrenochrome. She said she's obsessed with looking youthful. Belle, you are youthful. What are you, like fucking 25, if that? How old is she?
Oh my God, bro. Listen, I'm not here to like, I'm not gonna age shame nobody, but I'm gonna go like, bro, no.
No, older? Really? Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know how old she is. I know
Belle's in her 20s. Gotta be. There's no way she. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
She's not in her 20s. No offense, Belle.
Belle said, "Yeah, leave women alone." Okay, y'all leave women. I'm just saying, Belle.
I ain't talking about ladies. Chris is out here talking about.
Get the fuck out of here, Fortune. Okay, early 31. Okay, because now I'm remembering she does have babies. Okay.
Yo,
but
okay, hold up.
Young.
There's a way we can figure this one out. Okay.
You can just ask her. She don't lie about shit like that.
No, well, you also never, it's also impolite to ask a woman her age. That is very true. So you have to figure out a nice covert way of asking, right? So like what movie came out when you were 18?
There we go. That's do the math. We can play that clock game. That clock game like on Price is Right.
Oh, who's the closest without going over?
Yeah, well, that thing where they go.
That's gonna go over super well with ladies. Like walk up to them on the street. Pardon me, miss, for playing a current game or right. Asking ourselves, what is the age of the people we interview and people who can get the closest without going over when impressed? What is your age? I'm 48. Our contestant said 44. Ding, 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 ding.
She just said earlier she's obsessed with looking youthful is all.
Most,
I'm like,
most
obsessed with
people
look.
are,
You do look youthful. You are youthful. What are you fucking talking about? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she really is drinking all them adrenochromes and baby spines and shit, and she's actually a 50-year-old.
If you're trying to like neg Belle into like either revealing information or sending you feet pics, I'm not too sure.
No, I'm not. It's not. It's absolutely not like that.
It's not like you're just going like I don't know, man. She's out there drinking adrenochrome because she's an ugly heifer.
She said she's obsessed with being youthful, and the Hollywood joke is
there's a lot of women that are obsessed with being youthful. Is this something?
But not while they're youthful. Maybe she said staying.
Look, man, look.
Maybe she might have said staying youthful. She might have said staying youthful, which is different than wanting to look youthful. You know what I mean? That might be, I might be wrong.
But there's also the thing to consider here, right? Like, childbirth does impact the body. Age impacts the body. The older you get, the harder it is to stay in shape. That's true. The bounce back is hard, right? So people out there may want to have a certain look. They may want to look a certain way. I don't think it's really any of our business, to be fair. But Belle, if you are
drinking adrenochrome, first of all, I do not like.
He's looking for possible prosthetic replacements.
Out of here, man. All I did was say she looked. I didn't know she was older than you guys are saying she is. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know how.
I thought she was young.
I thought she was. What she be doing hanging out here? She was young. Like everyone in the fucking chat, I think like the Rush guy is like the youngest dude here. Like the youngest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're all older. So, you might be right. Like, fuck, dude. I am. Yeah, now I am.
Might as well just start talking like this.
But I do not understand the whole. Oh God, I get the joke, Maddie, and why you would say it because that is funny. But what the fuck is people's thing with feet? That's like a big thing now.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Man, fuck that, bro.
There was like one girl that like 20 some odd years ago. I sucked on her toes one night. That was it. And I was just like, this is it. Like, this is a thing. Like, this is women like this.
Being into feet. I'm not into feet. I'm
not Quentin Tarantino. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Quentin Tarantino.
He absolutely is. And he telegraphs it. Like, he's not even trying to hide it anymore.
No, he's never been trying to hide it.
No, I know, but I think back then it wasn't such a big thing. He could get away with it.
Droga's 22. He's probably the youngest person here.
Yeah, he probably. Yeah. He probably is
most likely. Yeah, I don't even know why he's hanging around.
Music man said, "I love Pete. Deal with it." I'm not kink shaming nobody. I just don't get it.
It's all like you do. Well, here's the thing, right?
Do you know
like,
the grimy shit that can get on anyone's feet? And you want to give me a foot
Yeah,
job?
but, like,
you better
but
get
I
that
don't know.
thing away from my dick.
Dude,
I
but
don't
if
want
you-
your
but
feet
you can
nowhere
wash the
near
feet,
my dick.
though. You can wash the feet.
That
right?
doesn't
You ever-
matter. That
you ever
doesn't
played
even
This
matter.
Little Piggy when you were younger? Right? This Little Piggy went to the
I
market. This Little Piggy went home. Right? You know all that
I
shit.
did that.
Yeah.
Then I started learning
Right?
how
That could
filthy your
be
feet can be.
what the trigger is. Think about that, right? Like, fucking how many dudes out there get off on fucking sucking on breasts because of their mom? Right? Think about that. We have these internalized fetishes. Some people get because of their experience with their own mother.
Well, I was raised the right way.
Don't you love
Off
tits?
on formula, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You probably suck
I
your own.
don't mind. I mean, I love it all, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any one thing that sets me off. As long as she has curves, I can't do that. That waif heroin chic bullshit that where they have zero, like the Melanie Macs of the world. Don't get me wrong. Don't like Melanie Mac, but she's very attractive. She's very pretty. Until you pan out and you see her body and you're like, she's a fucking stick, man. No, I gotta have curves, man. But
Shogun Order
anyway,
asking, well, I want to know what exactly is the hot part of the foot, the ball or the toes. I would probably assume like the pad.
I think
Right?
people
Not
dig
the
all of
heel,
it.
but the pad. Because that's what you spend most of your time on, right? Like the pad and the heel, and so if you get in there, because if you really want to get a girl to like you or anyone, give them a foot massage. I mean, that's like, what do we learn from the opening of Pulp Fiction? Right? Dude got thrown off a balcony because he gave Mia a fucking.
Hey man, that's his wife. I'm fucking. We're talking about touching another man's feet, another woman's feet. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't gonna have a sense of humor about that. I'll go full John Travolta on you, man. Because I agree. Yeah, fuck him. Throw him out the window. If I came home and some motherfucker was giving my woman a foot massage, yo, look in the paper the next day and watch the fucking CNN news headlines because I'm going to be buried under the prison.
No. Did you ever watch the movie Road to Wellness?
No.
Is it Road to Wellness? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Or is it Welcome? Let's see. Road. I want to say not Road to Perdition. Well, Road to Wellville. Road to Wellville. Okay. So Road to Wellville is a story about the ins and outs of one unusual health facility in the early 20th century, run by the eccentric Dr. John Harvey Kellogg. Do you know who Dr. Kellogg is, right?
The only Kellogg I know is cereal.
Yeah, Dr. Kellogg. Yeah, this is part of that. He was one of the people who put a very big emphasis on circumcision because but check this out. This movie, I'm going to show you the trailer.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I agree or disagree. I don't really see it as a Jewish thing.
You are my age. I didn't know that.
I didn't know it either. Get the fuck. I think she's lying. I'm not going to.
He's been over. I don't remember. I'm sorry, Bill. I don't recall the age. I do apologize.
No fucking way that chick's 40. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you over 40? Over
Get the
40.
fuck out. Okay, I'm sorry, Belle. But
now he wants feet pic.
No, now I want feet pic. No, she's got a husband, motherfucker. I don't play like that.
What? I'm not saying like.
I just told somebody I would kill somebody if they were touching my woman's feet. But you want me to have her? I don't want her man killing me. What the fuck, dude? I don't want to be a hypocrite.
Okay, hold up. They're in Washington. You're in Missouri.
Dude, you don't understand, man. Like, Latin men don't fuck around, bro. Like,
I know.
And I don't even know if she's with a Latino, but
now he's asking probative questions.
No, I don't even. Am I doing that? Is that subliminal? I don't mean to be.
I know,
I'm just saying.
A hard time.
Fucking with me. Stop. Now you're making me self-conscious.
Chris is subscribed.
I don't even want to talk to Belle no more. Y'all blew it.
No, Rational. It's her Fansley. I don't even know, man. That shit weirds me out.
Oh, no, I'm not. Actually.
You had to think about that one for a second.
Because I was trying to remember. Because I remember a long time ago.
To think about that one for
me and Sagir. Because me and Sagir are so close. I knew she had them out there, but I would never go look at them. And then I finally did, and I told her.
I told her that I saw them, and then I immediately regretted it.
I immediately regretted it too, bro. And not because she's not a hottie, but just because I was like, yo, I feel dirty now. I feel
Hold
icky.
on. It's called not working, being brown, and going to the. Are you not working? Are you out of? I mean, if
I
you're.
do remember I used to really like her Amazon vlogs when she would drive around and deliver the stuff. And then one
I
day
would
she was
think
just
you'd be
like,
able to
I
get
don't
away
need to
with that
work
kind
no
of
more,
shit.
Chris. I got to. I just remember her doing that. I used to like her vlogs, and then out of nowhere one day she's like, I got a man that takes care of me. I don't got to work no more, Chris. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
leave it at that.
Saggy does look young. Yeah, it's well, the Amazon delivery shit. I mean, that's fucking nuts.
They
Those
were good vlogs though. It was funny, and she would always somehow steer it towards the Snyder thing, and that would piss people off. And I thought it was funny as fuck. So I was like, oh shit, she actually knows her DC shit, and she's always admitted that it was Zack Snyder that got her into the comic book shit, or she never would have been into that.
Yeah,
stuff.
no, Bella's hardcore Zack Snyder. Yeah, there's definitely no denying of that. But here, I want to show you this trailer. Okay, it's short. I want you just to take a look at this wild, weird fucking movie from the early 1990s, okay? I'm telling you, there's even a scene in this movie. I'm gonna tell you after the trailer.
Battle Creek, you say? Well, what a coincidence. That's our destination, too.
Breathe it in, Will. Can't you just smell it? There's the great man himself. There's Dr. Kellogg.
Sample of your stool, please.
Here.
So why on earth did you bring him here? He's very sick.
Is that Matthew?
I want you to relax.
It is my scientific conclusion that sex is unnecessary and dangerous.
I think that I'm hallucinating. That's why I'm here.
My old schools, sir, are perfect. They are gigantic.
You have to understand, he's a doctor.
I saw you with my own eyes.
To our prosperous futures.
I'd like to look at the new ladies.
Stop laughing! Bravo!
Dr. Kellogg would not approve.
Take Mr. Lightbody immediately to the yogurt room and give him 15 gallons.
Oh, no, I can't eat 15 gallons of yogurt.
It's not going in that end.
What?
So this movie has.
What even was that? What the fuck?
It's a weird fucking movie.
It's a fever dream, like Cabin Boy.
Well, Cabin Boy was, intentionally hilarious. And I say that because it's very true. But here, the whole fucking movie is on YouTube right here. Shout Studios has got the whole thing. I'll link to it. There's it is a weird film. What they don't have in the movie is what they don't have in the trailer is Laura Flynn Boyle is in there as well. It looks like a Monty Python movie, kind of. I'd give it maybe some maybe think A Fish Called Wanda, right? That kind of vibe. What about the Exit to Eden trailer? I think I've watched it.
Exit to Eden's a funny movie.
Exit to Eden's great.
It's the only thing I've ever seen where I went, yo, Rosie looks good.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
so Shout Shout Studios here has got the full movie on there. But there is YouTube has it free with ads, but it's the broadcast edit because there's a lot of nudity in the movie. Like at one point in the movie,
well, like there's about 4 different fucking head jobs too. Like what the fuck?
Oh no! At one part in the movie, Matthew Broderick or somebody, I think Matthew Broderick watches his wife Bridget Fonda. She's getting fingered by Colm Meaney, right? Fucking O'Brien from DS9, and because what it was is she's like he's a doctor that it helps them heal through orgasms. So like that, the whole thing is like he fingers her to fucking climax, and like. That's the whole thing. It's a weird fucking movie, dude.
It sounds weird. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I just don't like art house comedy. I never have. Things like Young Einstein and
Young Einstein. Well, I don't know if I'd
the Royal Tenenbaums, shit like that. I just don't like art house comedy.
I would say fucking Young Einstein, right? Yahoo Serious.
That's not technically art house comedy, I guess.
That's Australian comedy.
Yeah, that's a different
on
kind
the
of
different
comedy.
side.
But
Yeah.
things like the Royal Tenenbaums and shit, it's just not for me.
When Wes Anderson went full into being Wes Anderson, I just kind of lost interest. Like,
I love Bill Murray, but I'll never watch that fish movie he's in, whatever the fuck.
Life
it is.
Aquatic.
I'll never watch it. You know,
it's okay.
It's not it's just not my kind of comedy.
No, it wasn't. It was all right.
Do your super chats. And by the way,
well, yeah, do me a solid. Let me go use the restroom.
All right. I want to talk about the James Cameron thing too, because is that true or not?
That's the thing. We talked about that. I did.
Oh, okay. You guys already talked about it.
No. We'll bring it up again. I saw Parallax say like, has it been mentioned one time? It has been. Okay, just a little bit ago. All right, I'll be right back.
It's not really. I really don't think it's that big of a topic. You know, I've watched the Avatar trilogy. It's been 16, 17 years since the first one came out. James Cameron has done nothing else, unless you count that little help he did on the Terminator movie, Dark Fate. I don't think James has done any other projects except documentaries outside of Avatar. So Fire and Ash ended on a good note. So you could sew up the trilogy if you wanted to, and it be over. Even though we were promised Earth, we were promised a movie with Earth involved. But if James Cameron says, yeah, I've been doing the same thing for 16, 17 years and developing the tech for about 20, I want to do something different. I'm okay with that. The dude's never put out a bad movie. And I don't want to hear about Piranha 2. That shit, I don't think that shit counts. Okay. You name me one bad James Cameron movie. Or better yet, it might be a movie you don't like. So people could probably name a bad. Name me one unsuccessful James Cameron movie. I'll word it better. There's not one. So if he wants to do something different, it's gonna be fucking rad, and you know it. You know, I knew you were gonna do it spherical. That's why I said, okay, never mind. See, you motherfuckers, man. I knew it was gonna be one of the Avatar movies, you know, but that's why I said I'll reword it. Name me one unsuccessful James Cameron movie. I like the Avatar movies. I can't help it. I mean, I get it. Pocahontas in outer space and all that, but you know, same trope, but different. You know, different style, different technology. I can't believe anyone can go into those movies and watch them in 3D, especially that first one, and go, I don't get it. This movie's not no good. Because they look great, you know. Like I'm like that with Last Jedi. I can't stand that fucking movie, but it's beautifully shot. It's fucking beautiful. It's a beautiful movie, and there are some scenes in The Last Jedi that hit me. Luke on the Falcon for the first time in 30 some years. CNR2. I really enjoyed that battle at the end on that planet with like the sand or the white dust or whatever. That was dope as fuck. You know, even the what the fuck did that planet was called? And I can't think of it now, but where the Jedi temple was, looks like Ireland, but I don't know where it was shot. But I just don't like that movie, man. The movie's horrible. It really is, bro. It's so bad. I honestly think that the culture war started because of The Last Jedi. The new culture war. There's always been a culture war, but I really believe the true culture war, the new one, the modern culture war, started because of that movie. That's just me, though. What movie am I talking about, Maddie?
That started the modern culture war?
Yeah. What movie am I talking about?
Ghostbusters 2016?
Last Jedi.
I'm going to go back.
You know, Ghostbusters might be the first one. You might be right.
The Last Jedi is definitely what launched like the fandom menace and that side of things.
Yeah.
But the year before,
the Helen of Troy of bullshit.
Yeah, I would say I agree with Jess though that Ghostbusters 2016 accelerated.
It might be Ghostbusters. I've blocked that one out of my brain.
Well, the fact
I love every actress in that movie. I love all of them.
Yeah, but it's like even when James Rolfe came out and said, I'm not going to review this movie, and people like gave him so much shit over it.
Was it that one? Was it Ghostbusters?
Yeah,
Oh
because
no,
he was
yeah,
like,
no. James Robbins.
he was like, "There's nothing about this I want to see."
We're talking about the angry video game nerd.
Yeah.
Chris Stuckman did it to another movie, and I went, motherfucker, you used to have a whole segment on hilariosity. I'm supposed to believe that I'm just not going to talk about. Oh, it's Madam Web. I'm not going to talk about. But
well,
if you got a movie deal now, motherfucker, you can't talk about it.
Well, and look, and the thing is, when it comes to Stuckman, I don't think he's inherently wrong for taking that stance, right? Like, how do you critique a movie now that you're kind of in the inner circle? You know, like, now granted, he's kind of gone back to reviewing. He's still kind of been a little bit more like, I guess you could say, he's still kind of like milquetoast about everything, you know, because he doesn't want to alienate the people who could then open the door for him to get a sequel.
Yeah, or something different, or something different. And I get that. I mean, the first one was a little disappointing, Shelby Oaks, but I think Chris has it in. The next one might be, you know how sometimes you get the sophomore jinx, and other times the sophomore is what blows you up.
I think it's going to be that one, because Shelby Oaks was Shelby Oaks was not a movie. What's up, HWAD? Shelby Oaks was not a movie. It was not a movie. It was a concept that they ran with, and then I don't like the mixed found footage stuff that they did. It worked well in Backrooms, to be fair, but that was also still the most interesting part of Backrooms to me, was the found footage stuff. Despite the movie being good, except the ending, it was still solid. But I feel like Shelby Oaks would have been better if the whole thing was found footage, because the biggest problem with Shelby Oaks is that the whole movie felt too clean. Right? The visual imagery that we got was all so clean. I know they shot digital, but there wasn't even like.
What do you think happened? You think he just got into his own head too much?
I think he went into it. He had an idea. I think the idea on paper sounds good. Right? The girl tracking down her sister, who's been missing for all these years, goes to the insane asylum, finds, the demon is there. Right, runs through the woods, randomly ends up at the house where her sister has been at, and then but then finds that photo, that fucking picture book, to do the lore dump on us for what's happened over the course of the last 10 years or some change. And then the lady kills herself to sacrifice it for the baby. They get out, and then the sister. Did you ever see Shelby Oaks?
Never watched it.
I'm spoiling the fuck out of it. I don't even care.
I don't plan on watching it.
It doesn't, trust me when I say, you guys, the ending is bad. So the baby is there. One baby survived. The sister is alive. One baby survived. The mom basically sends the son to go to the sister to kill himself in front of the sister in order to kind of spur her investigation. So she would then come find them. So then the mom, the grandmother of the baby does a spell, and then she basically kills herself, and then they get out of there, and then they get the baby back to the house because the sister couldn't conceive, and then the sister who went missing was like, I need to kill the baby. They tussle. She falls out of a second-story window, lands on the ground, and the incubus that's possessing the baby, that's meant to use the baby as a vessel, has these demon dogs, and the demon dogs show up and they fucking tear apart the sister. Well, then it cuts. The camera pans back up to the second-story room where the other sister is there. The main character, and she's crying as the demon comes up behind her, puts his hand on her shoulder, and she acknowledges essentially that she is now the protector of this demon vessel. That's the movie. Now, I don't know if that's meant to be some kind of fucking allegory or metaphor for Mormonism.
Maybe he just tried to put too much shit into the movie, because everything you just said confused the fuck out of me.
You don't need to this. Yeah, okay, I agree with you, Fourth, about Shelby Oaks. The writing, it's a bunch of this happens and then that happens and then this happens and then that happens. The causality.
Well, he was on a shoestring budget too.
Yes,
you're gonna get a lot of exposition if you're on a shoestring budget.
And here's the thing, I like that. I like lore dumps. I'm okay with that, right? The stories that I work on, the ones that you've heard, those are all designed with the but therefore model, right? So everything has a cause and effect. Everything is designed to have a cause and effect. If it doesn't have one, then it's not doing its job, because nothing feels, when you watch something like Shelby Oaks, you can see it's like a first-time screenwriter. You can see it's a first-time storyteller. And that's not inherently a terrible thing, because people all have to kind of start somewhere. So do I want Chris Stuckman to make another movie? I do. Do I
He
want
deserves
him,
another shot? Yeah.
do I
for
want
sure.
him to just do a found footage movie? Absolutely.
And
Because I
that's
don't
not like that's not a shot at. I love Chris Stuckman, so it's not a shot. I just heard it's a disappointing movie, and I didn't really
very
like the way he
disappointing,
did
yeah.
the Madam Web thing. That's all I'm saying. But
Well, the Madam Web
you
thing-
can have a small budget and do huge exposition dumps and maybe a few. I can tell you one right now. I can name you a perfect movie, Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
It takes place almost all in one place, and it's almost all exposition. There's a few flashbacks, but that's it. So
well, everything also moves the plot along.
But I think
right?
you're right about the whole. You can tell it's a first time writer, first time director. Like yeah, that's probably because Quentin was writing way before he did Reservoir Dogs. True Romance is one of my favorite movies of all time. So
he also wrote some other stuff as well, I think, but I forget what it is. But True Romance is a big one. I think that was his first big one. But again, it's in many ways, it's kind of like if you look at, and here was the biggest problem with In Search Of, right? In Search Of, I would argue I did probably, in my mind, I was like point A, point B, point C, but is it this happens and then that happens and then this happens? And I think
I know why you were like that, Maddie. A, you were young. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
B, you were fresh out of school from.
I wasn't. No. I was like
close, right out of film school, right?
No, this was like 3 years after I got out of film school.
Okay, that's still pretty close.
So,
and you still had all that film stuff in your head.
Yeah, well, I still do. But the thing with that one though is, how do I describe it? It wasn't necessarily like I was trying to prove something. I knew that I was on a limited budget. I was on limited time. And I wanted to just kind of like get through it, right? Not get through it in a negative, but just kind of like, I wanted to keep things moving. I didn't want to dwell in one place for too long. The idea of a guy going in search of a woman using geocaching, I thought was interesting. And I would love to, if someone paid me the money to rewrite In Search Of and to make it crazier, I fucking would. And I think that'd be great. But it's like the idea there was just like, okay, so like we get the riddle. That's like the kind of like the whole thing starts with us on our way to this first spot, right? And so in the first point of the story, as we're walking out to the first destination, that's where we get our exposition. That's also where we get a little bit of our, conflict between the two guys. And what was really funny about the conflict involving me and Mark was that in many ways it was me telling him to like quit being a bitch, because he was fucking
that does
asshole.
Not sound like Matt Jarbo at all.
That was him.
I know.
That was him. That was him. There's many times, because you got to understand, Mark worked graveyard shift. Okay, he worked a graveyard shift at a casino. I think he still actually.
Belle, if you only knew. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Matt.
Right?
If you only knew, Belle. Belle, if you only knew. But go ahead.
And but anyway,
I was in that prison while they were filming that movie. Hand to God, true story on my children. But go ahead.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, being a bitch.
No, because it was he wrote Natural Born Killers.
I did not know that, but I know that every day I would see Woody and Juliet and motherfucking Tommy Lee Jones walk by, and they would put us on lockdown. Yes, I was in Stateville Correctional Center in F House when they were filming that movie.
Nice.
When I got home and watched it, Robert Downey Jr. He's the only one I didn't get to see. You know what I mean? And he's like my favorite dude ever. Him and Denzel.
There's an interview I saw with Tarantino the other day. He was complaining about another movie that just said that they ripped off Natural Born Killers. I forget which movie it was. But anyway, yeah. So with Mark, he had come off graveyard shift that morning. So he gets off work. Like Mark only worked like 4 hours a night. He gets paid for 8, but he works 4 hours generally. And so he got off, and I'm like, all right, hey, I'm like, meet us over at Jeff, our camera guy's house. I'm like, meet us over at Jeff's house, and we'll go from there. I think we went to Jeff's house first. We ended up there at the end of the day, but anyway, so we get in the car, we drive over to the park, whatever it was, and we're just walking around, and I'm trying to like figure out what we're gonna do, and I'm trying to. It's always hard when you're gonna start this thing. You know what I mean? Like what? How do you kind of start it? Like there's a scene and I know you've seen In Search of, right?
Yeah, I watched most of it.
Most.
You were showing us one night, and then I went to watch a lot of it, and I think I got a phone call or something.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a scene in the beginning of it where like he's looking at the note and he's smoking a cigarette, and there's like right next like a no smoking sign. And he was like, and I was trying to like be like, dude, I don't want to get in trouble, you know, like I don't want to get in trouble. And it's just like he's just being this defiant little bitch.
That's so crazy.
Like I was
like,
dragging him
that's
along.
nuts, bro.
Like I was just kind of dragging him along and shit. You know, and here it is all these years later. I guarantee you he has told none of his friends about it. I haven't seen him since 2019. That's the last time I was in San Diego.
My favorite one is still the you told me. Like that one's made me laugh so much.
What,
the movie you guys did about fucking zombies or what, vampire, whatever. They're gonna call you told me.
Hillbilly Hunting.
Oh my god, that shit was funny. That was good. More shit like that, bro. And then when you told us a story about the chair, why the chair was
yeah,
the chair that you guys broke.
I don't even think I told my mom about that.
Oh, it's funny shit, man.
Like,
good shit.
I don't even think I told my mom about that at all. You know, not that it matters now all these years later, but yeah, no, Hillbilly Hunting was definitely a fun one. It was it's like that's kind of the thing I think about, right? All these guys I knew in school were always going for like prestige, you know, like I just want to make like the best thing. I just want to be the best filmmaker. And I'm out there going like, dude, I just want to make shit. And not even that I would classify it as shit, but like shit that like you can watch and enjoy. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, I
good
get it.
7.
Yeah.
Like I have no desire to be like an Oppenheimer or a fucking Nolan, whatever. Right? Like
7, you know, like some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
who knew that guy was going to be so good? What's his name?
Fincher.
Who knew Fincher was going to be that good? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, yeah, 7 was a fucking crazy. I'm not, and when I say 7, I'm talking 7 out of 10. I'm not talking about the movie 7. But no, fucking Fincher is great, you know. And so it's kind of like I think it's when I'm looking at some of these older films from back when like I was a kid or we were younger and everything, I just look at them and I'm like, those are just like fun, stupid movies. Like
yeah,
I miss the days of like, hey, let's go see a dumb movie on a Saturday afternoon. You know, like let's go check out this film we wouldn't normally see otherwise because it's just we got nothing else better to do.
I've seen it. I think we've both seen it though. You've seen Odyssey, yeah?
The Odyssey, I saw the Odyssey. Yeah. I saw the Odyssey the way Nolan intended.
I don't know. You get a guy who makes a movie like Kids, okay?
On the Open Sea. And
Kids is phenomenal. And then you watch Gummo and you're like, what the fuck?
Different director.
The same? Okay.
No, because Harmony Korine wrote Kids. And I think did Harmony Korine do Gummo?
I thought he did.
Gummo 1997. That was looking up right now. No, that was written and directed by Harmony Korine.
Yeah, see, so you watch one and you watch the other and you're like, what the fuck? Not that, and I remember everybody just going, Chris, you seen Gummo? I'm like, no, it's so fucked up. I'm like, what? And the scene for some reason that sticks out to me is him in the bathtub with his mom washing his hair and she brings him spaghetti. And then he has like a candy bar or something that falls in the tub and he's still eating the candy bar or some shit. I just remember thinking, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, what the fuck is going on, bro? Then he drops something in the bathtub and he eats that. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? You know what I mean?
Is that a piece of bacon taped to the wall though? That becomes the question.
Oh my God. Is it?
I don't even know. I don't even
know.
But see, my approach to shit like this is kind of like Harmony Korine is such a weird thing. I don't think Harmony Korine is. I tried watching his more recent movies.
If that's who you are and that's your art, Matt, then I'm for it. Okay, because I live by the artist code. Never shit on another person's art. But if you're trying to be like weird and kooky and for the sake of just being weird and kooky, so people will be like, what does that mean? I'm not gonna fucking, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be interested in it. Don't be obscure just for the sake of being obscure. Be obscure because you are obscure.
Well, I do think a lot of these filmmakers, they wanna do something provocative enough that's gonna leave a mark, and then it becomes a lot of one up this and one up that, and I feel like in some ways, like those are the movies that get talked about. Like I had a guy yesterday I was talking to, and he was like, "Oh man, like Donnie Darko," and I'm going like, "I could never get into this movie." Right?
I
Because
watched
again,
it once and I thought, okay, that shock ending was a little weird. And I love Jake Gyllenhaal, but what the fuck are they trying to say in this movie? And then you find out it becomes this like cultural phenomenon. But I get it. I do, because I'm like that with stupid movies. The Big Lebowski, you know what I mean? A lot of people watch it and go, yeah, I don't get it. I love it,
yeah.
but then
No,
you
but
watch a movie like,
but some movies, I think again, the director, like look at, I don't know if I want to say Eli Roth might be a good example. So like, he comes out of film school, he's a fucking nepo baby, right? He does Cabin Fever, low budget indie film, blows up, horror, all that shit, right? And then I think he gets in with Tarantino. And then they do Hostel. And
which I didn't
Hostel,
enjoy them. I didn't enjoy those movies.
I did not enjoy. I
know?
saw Hostel 1. I never bothered with Hostel 2 because like that kind of just over the top gore for gore's sake, it doesn't necessarily work for me. Now, that being said, I have enjoyed the Terrifier movies, but I also look at the Terrifier films through a very similar lens of like, I've seen Terrifier 1, I've seen Terrifier 2. I have no reason in my mind to ever go back to those movies ever again. I would go back to Terrifier 3 because I thought the Terrifier 3 had a better setup.
I've never watched them and I won't watch them. And Fourth and Perp have tried to get me to watch them. I'm like, first of all, I'm just going to admit it. Cons freak me the fuck out, man. Okay. And I just was like, what's the point? He saw some girl in half and all that. And it's like, whatever. I mean,
well, the idea of
I did watch the second one mostly. And I was like, but it's like, is that a fairy? Is there a fucking tooth fairy looking? What the fuck is happening, man?
Well, my thing with the first one is when he has a girl upside down and he saws her in half, it's a provocative kill. It's definitely a memorable kill, and that's what they were going for. Now, that woman's actually like made a lot of accusations against Damien Leone by saying like she was kept upside down for long periods of time. They initially wanted her to do it entirely naked. She refused. So they said, what about underwear? So she was okay with that. But they also took photographs of her like topless without like telling her. And so like, because, this is like a low budget 2016 indie film and everything. And the funny thing too, is that the guy
Music Man's going to trigger me. Go ahead, keep talking.
Well, I think horror is supposed to have a point.
So no,
you know what I mean?
Is, okay, let me ask you something, Music Man. Do you like the Rob Zombie version of Halloween 2? That's the point.
I don't think anybody likes the Rob Zombie version.
Okay,
of Halloween
that's
2.
what I mean. Because you go, what? They made Michael talk. Why is there a fucking white unicorn? What the fuck is happening? You know what I mean? Like, why is that in there? What the fuck are you like? Why is it? And that's how I felt when I watched Art looking at like a tooth fairy, and they had just burned somebody upstairs, and he goes downstairs, and it's like it becomes all like fucking, I don't even know, man. It turns into like a Care Bears episode. I'm going, what the fuck is happening, man?
It was.
I get horror is supposed to be fucked up. I get it, but that fucked up. Where you're going?
Well, I mean, look at Rob Zombie, doing like what was it? The Devil's House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, Lords of Salem.
Yeah, it's a great trilogy, but the first one kind of puts me off. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, the
first one was gore just for gore.
It was, and I do feel that there was a better story in the
Devil's Rejects. It's
now,
I never saw
movie. I never saw Lords of Salem, but I did watch 31. Have you seen
I've never
that
seen
one?
31, and you've tried to get me to watch. You and Rusty, you and my best friend Rusty, my oldest friend, 40 years. He always talks about 31. Okay, and he's, oh no, Chris, it's so different. You don't get it, and I'm like, all right, someday I'll give it a chance.
Yeah, I mean, the movie was made for like $1 million. It was made for super cheap, and it's basically like Saw, kind of, or it's kind of how I say, it's like all these people, they're pornographers, right?
Sure,
They make pornography.
Silent J,
Silent
J and Silent Bob. Oh man, fucking yeah. But Maddie, at what point do you just, you know what I mean? Because like, I'll watch something like Blade Runner.
Halloween is just a remake of Carpenter's Halloween with like some bonus material at the end.
I don't know, man. And I've watched both cuts of it. Okay, I have, and I love what's her face, Danielle Harris. Okay, I've actually talked to that girl on Instagram before on one of her call-in things.
Yeah,
she's great. Okay,
and you should have asked her about that movie she made with Katherine Heigl. That's just a remake of Vice Versa.
Actually, at the time,
when you wish
she wasn't even talking about all the horror shit. She was talking about she had done some episodes on some sitcom. I want to say Roseanne.
Yeah, she was Darlene's friend on Roseanne.
And that's what they were talking about, you know, and I just I don't know. I can't even remember what the fuck I called in, but her and some other girl answered. And it was before they were doing all that lingerie shit, whatever the fuck she's doing now, even though go ahead. And I'm sorry, what? Her and some other girl created a lingerie company, and they do like horror lingerie. You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, it's like they dress in lingerie and they do like a podcast, you know. And other times she's just wearing a sweatpants and a hoodie, you know. But it was right after the Jamie Lee Curtis debacle. Something happened between her and Jamie Lee Curtis, and I was like, you know, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to talk about that or Roseanne, you know. I remember I asked her something like I asked her if the clown outfit still fits. Does anybody remember the clown outfit? I was joking with her, and she thought it was funny, you know. But I loved her. I loved her in the second Rob Zombie Halloween. I did, especially the actual director's cut. But I still think, you know what I mean, that like it's not a good movie, man. And all Jamie does through the whole fucking movie is scream. Go watch that movie and see how long it'll just start to grate on your fucking nerves. The second Halloween, the Rob Zombie one, she just screams the whole fucking movie.
Jamie Lee Curtis?
No, she plays the character of Jamie.
Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've seen it, so
I think anyway. You know, and then there's the great what's Chucky's voice? What's that actor's name?
Brad Dourif.
Brad Dourif's in it, and the best scene in that movie is so heartbreaking when Danielle Harris finally does get killed, because she lived through the first one. Rob let her live. The second one, he killed her, and he killed her in such a brutal way in the director's cut that the entire bathroom, the walls, everything is covered and smeared. There's blood everywhere. Like this girl.
Is that where she's topless?
Yeah. And I just remember going, what's the maybe it was her name Scout, and then she found out she was Jamie or whatever. I don't know. But the girl that played Michael's sister, you know, who was living with them and going through PTSD. And I get it. That's the only part that I was like, okay, Rob, you're onto something here. And it just went fucking loony, man. You know, and she screams to the whole, I don't even know how she kept her voice, because you don't, if you don't get it in the first take, okay, we need you to scream again. Okay, you didn't do it right. Scream again. Okay, scream again. How that actress, who I like, by the way, how she could maintain screaming like that through that, because she screams through the whole movie, man. Like she never stops screaming. But the part where you watch the bathroom scene with Danielle Harris and Brad Dourif, and you go, okay, this proves Rob Zombie knows how to make movies. This proves he's a great filmmaker. I've seen The Devil's Rejects. Like, what the fuck did he intentionally make that movie bad? Because I know they say he never wanted to do it. But anyway, my whole point is it's not a good movie, and it was just dumb for the sake of being dumb. And that's kind of how I feel about the Terrifier movies. I just don't understand them. But I'm not young anymore. When I was young, I loved that shit. Horror movies and gore and slashers. And now that I've gotten older and I have kids and shit, I just don't like watching it anymore. It's got to be something different. And I don't like using the term elevated horror, because I don't even know why they call it that.
Well, but, yeah, I mean, like when I look at horror movies, I like them to have a good,
I'm just more interested in a movie like Seven or Silence of the Lambs or Obsession. You know
what's one I really liked, and I think I'll probably be alone in this one, is in a violent nature. Like,
no, that's a dude. That was a great fucking horror movie, dude. I remember when it came out, Perp and Fourth, and everybody was hyping it, and I was like, I'll give it a shot, and it was great, even though it was a total Crystal Lake ripoff with like a little spin, but I loved it.
Well, yeah,
It was
but
amazing.
what I enjoyed about it was that like it was from his perspective.
Yeah, that was the best part, and how slow he'd walk all the way around the lake and just fuck people up. And that one kill, if you haven't seen it, I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody. That one kill,
like the axe.
Oh my no!
Oh no, you're talking the yoga
girl,
mat.
the yoga girl. Oh my god! Holy shit!
That's a fucking thing.
I just remember thinking, I have never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I know. In a Violent Nature 2 comes out. I'm very excited. Fourth says In a Violent Nature was awful. Fucking walking simulator. Bullshit, dude. Come on. You've been Fourth. What is going on with you? I even got DMs about you after the other stream. Like you've just been so negative, dude. Like you've been like super negative. Are you okay? You feeling all right? That's kind of crazy. Anyway, no, I loved it.
Fourth has always been like this.
No, but the thing I enjoyed about
he's very picky.
Was what I really, really liked about it was the incremental lore dumps you would get, right? Because the way that In a Violent Nature felt to me was that it was like the third movie of a trilogy. It was like, because you have like they have like the first lore dump about how Johnny, became Johnny, right? Way back in the day. And then you get another lore dump of him coming out like 20 years earlier and killing a whole bunch of people. And then now he comes back again, and I thought that was like really cool how it's more or less like the third movie in a trilogy, but it gives you all that info. Plus there's that scene where he's walking up on the cabin and the dude is in the fucking, as he walks by the window, one of the guys sees him and then reacts. Cause that's
I love that movie. I don't know. I didn't think I would like it, Matt, but all the shit you're talking about is what made it hit for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it hit. And the campfire scene, I fucking loved it. Belle, what movie are you talking about? Why haven't I heard of this?
She's talking about In a Violent Nature.
But she just, hold on. Was that not Belle that said people don't bend like that?
No, that's Fourth.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Belle that said
goofy as hell.
Okay, yeah. No, Belle, you've never heard, dude. Go watch that shit.
The yoga kill is great. What I love is the lake kill. Because I thought the lake kill was shot really well.
And I'll be honest, I saw it coming, but I didn't see it coming. It's
no, I saw it coming, but like I still liked how they did it, where it's like, no, my favorite part in the movie though is when he goes to the ranger station and he breaks the window and what he breaks the window with. Yeah, I thought that was great. I thought that was really fun. I really enjoyed that movie all the way through. I thought it was a great time.
The campfire scene got me. I liked the necklace. I think it was a necklace.
Oh, the campfire scene where you can see him visibly in the back, but he's hidden in the bushes.
Oh, it's so
like
that
was
so
really
creepy.
Cool.
That's so fucking creepy.
You know which one, but the other one that came out that year
put me off camping for a while. I won't lie.
Well, that and spiders. But the one that got me though for 2024 was Frogman.
Haven't seen that one.
I loved it. It's a found footage movie. Right, it's a found footage.
Of course, it's a found footage movie.
Of course, it's In a Violent Nature is on Disney Plus. That's based.
Get the fuck out of here! It's on Disney Plus. In a Violent Nature is on Disney Plus.
Hold on. For a grounded movie, dude, there's a scene where he walks into the lake and then just walks to like underneath it to the other side of the lake. Yeah. Nothing about that is grounded.
No,
you know what I mean?
And the yoga kill. Fourth, I get it. Bodies don't bend that way, but they do if you're literally murdering someone.
Yeah, we don't want to say Belle hasn't seen it, so we don't really want to say
yeah. I don't want to fuck up for Belle.
Physicality.
She's gonna come back next time and be like, yo, I watched that movie. That was fucked up.
Yeah, the physicality of that kill is a little wild. But he also like I can't really go through it.
I think the movie's legitimately scary. I'll just put it out there like that. It's a slasher, but there's some legitimately scary parts in it. There really are, and I enjoy that. And it made me feel like I was watching a Jason Voorhees movie, but I happened to go back and watch a shitty Jason Voorhees movie.
Well, that is essentially what it is. It's just that, you know what I mean? But was so fast.
That came out wrong. I'm sorry, guys. Maddie, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean like the Friday the 13th movies are shitty. That's not what I meant.
No,
I meant a shitty rip off of one of those movies. Because I love the Friday the 13th.
You want to know what coveted loved a horror movie I think is just mediocre? Nightmare on Elm Street.
The original Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yep.
I love the concept.
The concept is great, but
yeah,
it's just I finally saw it. I thought I had seen it. I bought the 4K. I watched it on 4K. It looks great, 4K. It's a good movie. But
I'll take Dream Warriors. I'll take Dream Warriors over the original any day. And
who
I don't know
directed
why.
Dream Warriors? Was that Rennie Harlan?
I don't know,
No,
but I know it's my favorite one. It's almost everybody's favorite one. And the third installment of a trilogy to be somebody's favorite, that shit does never happen. You know what I mean? Like, but for someone, this one connected with people, and I gotta be honest. I think it was the heavy metal soundtrack, and the fact that they went to war with Freddy. You know, they geared up, suited up, went into the dreams to fight him, and I think that's why people loved it so much. Whereas the first one has some legitimately, when you're a kid though, so you're watching it now, Matt, it's different. But if you'd have watched it when I watched it as a kid,
well, I can
that
agree.
Scene with the body bag and Tina in the school hallway and shit, like it would fuck you up as a kid. But now you go back and watch it, and you're like,
well, I'll say this. So when I was younger, I used to go to my friend Bo's house, and Bo and his family would record like everything off of cable TV, right? Like everything. Like they had a collection of VHS tapes. So it'd be like, we'd go over there one night and he would have like all the Seagal films that were on HBO. So like Above the Law, fucking Out for Justice,
Hard to Kill.
You know, like
we said the same two movies at the exact same time in the same order
because we know how good they are. And yeah, well, and I would even argue that Seagal's weakest film during his tenure of being famous was Above the Law was the weakest movie, but Hard to Kill.
I think I'm one of the few people that likes On Deadly Ground, but it is also
Bro,
in that first 4 or 5 movies.
Me?
I think
On
Deadly Ground's dope as shit. It is.
He uses a soda bottle as a suppressor, right? Like fucking, I love like every time I play Max Payne 3, and there's a part in Brazil where you get this like soda bottle and you tape it on the gun.
The fully automatic shotgun, bro.
No, what about
in real life? They're fucking insane.
When they torture that dude and they fucking break his fingers with the fucking
pipe cutter. Yeah, with
pipe
the pipe cutter
and shit. And then
don't get me wrong, but the end of it, it's what kills it. You have all this great momentum, and then he spends a 20-minute monologue at the end talking about save the seals and the baby, sea lions and shit. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? I'm looking for Richie. That's my favorite one because it's all about wops and dagos and motherfuckers from my walk of life, and it's filmed in Chicago.
I did last night. I did go on Amazon. I was looking for a replacement part for my stereo setup or my microphone setup, and I saw that they still have the Arrow sale going on, and Under Siege was $25, and I was all like,
"Oh my god, we're wrong about all of them." There's one we forgot. That's probably the worst one, even worse than On Deadly Ground.
No, On Deadly Ground wasn't bad.
They're not bad, but you're gonna say it's better than Above the Law?
I am saying that On Deadly Ground is better than Above the Law.
Okay, here's the one I didn't like.
Not better than
I didn't like Marked for Death.
Hard to Kill.
I didn't like Marked for Death at all. That's the one that bores the shit out of me, with the Jamaican one. Where he's fighting.
I was mistaking. No, I like the Jamaican one because he ends up going there. The fucking dude's got samurai swords and shit. Or
I do like the fact that he's got a twin brother and you didn't see it coming. Like that was a good twist ending. Other than that, it was garbage.
No, Hard to Kill was the Mark for was that the one with Kelly LeBrock was in fucking
that was Hard to Kill. That was Hard to Kill.
Okay.
Yeah, Marked for Death was the Jamaican one. Above the Law was his first one.
Because he did Above the Law was the first one. Then I think it was Out for Justice. Right. And then Hard to Kill, William Sadler. You can take that to the bank.
The first movie he ever did, but the first I know him in order because I used to watch him religiously as a kid before I found out that what a douche nozzle he was. He started with Above the Law, then it went to Hard to Kill, then it went to Marked for Death.
No,
then it went Out for Justice.
I think Out for Justice came.
No, you're right. Out for Justice was the third. Then Marked for Death. Then On Deadly Ground, and then after that, I don't remember none of them because they were all fucking garbage. Well, no, Under Siege was dope, but then they all just became dog shit.
Under Siege 2 was also good.
Yeah, that one was good too. You know, you could look them up, and I think I got the order right.
I'm looking it up. Above the Law, yeah,
Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Out for Justice, Marked for Death, On Deadly Ground.
Yeah. Okay. Above the Law. Yeah. No. Shit. I was completely wrong. It's Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, Out for Justice, Under Siege, On Deadly Ground, and then
we
so.
Well, we were kids.
Yeah. So it was
the other
above
night
the
I
law
heard you talking about it, but I couldn't jump on because I was already in bed. But I did hear you talking about like the action, the whole. It was something the Trinity or whatever, or you were talking about all the great action stars of that era.
Oh, the Mount Rushmore of 80s
There
and
you
90s
go.
action.
There you go. Yeah. And even though he's an asshole and now his movies ain't any good, Steven might have to be on that.
I'm sorry, he is. You
Okay.
could go 90s, fine, because 88 was the first one, but you could go 1990s action heroes, right? I think you would have Stallone, you would have Schwarzenegger, you would have Seagal, and maybe Van Damme, right? Like those
You're
would be.
just gonna leave Arnold out?
No, I said that. I said
Oh, okay.
Arnold, Stallone, Seagal, Van Damme.
Yeah. And then later on down the line, because he didn't focus primarily on action, but you could, if you had to make a top 10, you got to put Bruce in there. A guy that a lot of people don't know about, you'd have to go beam it, but there's Don the Dragon Wilson, there'd be Cynthia Rothrock. There was a lot of martial arts going on in that.
No, but I'm talking about
you
like
and I grew up.
Yeah,
the actual Mount Rushmore would be exactly who you just said it was.
But I'm saying,
exactly.
But yeah, in my approach to the Mount Rushmore, I'm not saying they're inherently like the best movies, but these are like the cultural zeitgeist films. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, again, we can sit there and be like, man, Steven Seagal is a fucking piece of shit, but are you telling me you wouldn't watch Under Siege?
Yeah, they're
right. You wouldn't watch.
His first 5 or 6 movies, 7, they're
Exit
good shit, man.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah,
Exit Wounds is
to be such a piece of shit, dude. What a piece of shit.
But he did.
But then where are we gonna put Van Damme? Because he is part of that, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like it would be like Stallone, Schwarzenegger, Seagal, probably Van Damme. Some might argue Bruce Willis because he had a good run in the 80s and 90s with Die Hard and whatnot. Right. And those are, and Die Hard is the greatest action movie of all time. It is
the greatest action Christmas movie of all time. The greatest action movie of all time is either Aliens or Terminator 2. But that's just my opinion.
Don't get me wrong, they're up there. Okay. Yeah. But it's at the same time, it's like, it's like you would put on the Mount Rushmore of female action stars, obviously Sigourney, obviously Linda Hamilton, and then
Angelina.
I would go Mila Jovovich over her.
Mila's, I would probably put, Mila's good too, man. There was a time when she was the hardest working woman in Hollywood, doing all her own stunts.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, and then maybe Angelina. Yeah, I'd say maybe Angelina for like the early 2000s and shit, because both Laura Croft movies, Salt, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. She had a good run.
Wanted.
Oh, dude, Wanted was fucking lit,
man.
So
Angelina, Salt was way underrated.
It was very good. That should have been a franchise. I don't quite know.
No, Chuck's just an early guy, Rational. Chuck kind of, by the time the 90s rolled around, he was doing like comedy shit with like
Top Dog.
Yeah, sorry, you know what I mean? And then he kind of, now if you were to say 80s, yeah, man, fucking Lone Wolf McQuade, Invasion USA, The Octagon, the one he did with Bruce Lee. I always forget the name of it. I think it's not the Chinese
I don't think
Connection.
you can add. And if we're talking, look, man, I ain't trying to.
And we know Chuck's an icon, okay? He's probably still alive, and we don't even know it.
Yeah, he's not actually dead. He kicked the shit out of death.
He kicked the shit out of the coffin and came back out of the grave and said, "I was just taking a nap."
I would say, and we talked about this the other night because I know he was working on Walker, Texas Ranger in the 90s, and good for him and everything else. It was a fine show. But I'm just saying that like for action movies, like let's say fucking mid to late 80s to the 90s, like that 15-year period, right? You're not getting a lot of Chuck Norris. You're getting what? You're getting fucking Hitman, which Hitman was fucking
which wasn't good. A lot of people didn't like it. It flopped.
I liked it. But then again, I was like fucking 8 years old when I saw it.
And show me an Uzi when I was a kid, and I was the greatest movie ever. You know what I mean? That's where I was as a kid. And I love Chuck. But Chuck was more 70s, 80s. That was his time.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, like Delta Force.
But as far as like late 80s and early 90s, dude, it was movies like Lethal Weapon. It was movies like Terminator 2.
Mel would be up there too. 1. I think he'd be up there. Yeah, with a lot of
Mel would be up there.
Kurt would be up there too. But I think a lot of it again boils down to the concept here of just kind of like who was the most like who put butts in seats in the fucking 90s, dude.
It was Steven, it was Van Damme, it was Arnold, and it was Sylvester.
But those are the ones.
But Bruce an argument could be made for Bruce. Do we really put Seagal over Bruce at that time? Yeah,
Yo, Azteca here brings up American Ninja. Dude, in no way am I going to besmirch the wonderfulness of Michael Dudikoff.
No,
Okay.
I love him. And I love those movies, bro. I do.
Keanu,
but they're whitewashed, bro. I'm sorry. The American Ninja movies are so fucking whitewashed, man. I'm sorry, but they are.
What about Tom Berenger? What about Tom Berenger in the 90s?
I love Tom Berenger and the sniper movies and things like
Yeah,
that.
fucking Substitute.
When I was a kid, I didn't know what whitewashing was. But you literally took Asian culture and you made a white ninja tougher than anybody. Get the fuck out of here. Like, who's the guy that played Scorpion? He's also in The Last Samurai. He gets his ass killed by Ronin in Endgame. That Asian actor, he's fucking phenomenal. I can never say his name.
Wait, which one?
He was in The Last Samurai. He's the one that beat the shit out of Tom Cruise and didn't show him respect to the very end. He was in Ronin killed him. He was the last guy Ronin killed in Endgame. He played Scorpion in the first new Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I think I know the guy you're talking about, but I don't know.
That dude is, go watch some of his, and it's only because of Perp. Because I usually like, Perp, is this an Asian action? Is this, do I got to read subtitles, bro? Is this an Asian film we're talking about? No, go fuck yeah, blah, blah, blah. Hard boiled. But I go back and watch that guy, and I'm like, oh, I get it. That guy should have been the American Ninja.
Well, I mean, but the whole point
of American Ninja is that he's American. I get it, okay, but they still whitewash the fuck out. But don't get me wrong, I love those movies. I still love them. You know, I love all the mission and action movies, even the third shitty one. That's the stuff I grew up on. But I try to watch
Ninja 4 was a lot of fun too. I think the fact that these movies exist in the way that they do, because again, home video is a big factor for this. We're not going to get these kind of like as many of these like little shitty fucking, ones anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not getting those.
Look, the John Wicks are few and far between. That's all I'm saying.
I would like to see them do more stuff like Waxworks. You know what I mean? Like just weird like little horror films that are just
the one was that the one with Paris Hilton?
No, that
House of Wax was
House of Wax. Yeah.
I don't know what Waxworks is. I don't think. Oh no, wait! You've shown me this. This is like I'm getting deja vu right now. You've actually tried to tell me about Waxworks before. I need to actually watch it so that
it's on Tubi. It's on
Sonata.
Tubi.
That's his name, Sonata. Yeah, man, that dude is so fucking good for it. He's so good, man. I'll watch anything with him in it. I don't know how he hasn't blown up over here in the States. Like even at his age, I just don't know. Maybe he just wants to stay in China or Japan. I think he's Chinese, is he not? You think he's Chinese? I don't think he's Japanese.
I don't know.
And he might be Japanese. No, I think he is Japanese. But I know Julie's in love with that motherfucker. She never shuts up about him. Sonata and fucking Depp. That's all Julie talks about. She's in love with those two dudes. And I don't know. I watch this stuff now and I get it, man. Dude's a fucking beast, bro. Just that one scene.
Oh, Hiroyuki. Yeah, that guy. Okay.
Yeah, he literally stole the Mortal Kombat movie. It's like it felt like two different directors, and I'm not hating on the first Mortal Kombat, and the second one's fun, but that first one I was just like, what is even happening right now? Like it felt like two different directors. I'm watching Scorpion's Origins where he ties the rope to that gardening thing and he kills everybody, and I'm like, oh, if the whole movie's like this, it's gonna be so good. And then the second half of the movie, you're like, fuck.
The new ones?
I see you saying. Yeah, I'm talking about the new Mortal Kombat. No, the
old
ones
I haven't seen them yet. Yeah. I haven't seen them yet. Hey,
yeah.
What up? What up, Sag? I didn't see you were here.
I didn't even see that you were here.
What are you doing awake?
Yeah, really.
Have you been doing streams about Perez Hilton?
She's been doing lines. That's why she's awake.
Oh, yeah. East Coast time and shit. East Coast shit, motherfucker. Yeah. No, I feel it's like some actors, look, man, like some actors just never get their due. You know what I mean? Like some actors just never.
And this guy doesn't age. I mean, if you go watch like Hard Boiled and then watch like fucking,
No, but Hard Boiled is Chow Yun Fat.
Yeah, but one of the villains in the movie is like I'm pretty sure it's Sonata. He's one of the.
Let me think.
I was kidding. Fourth, she's not snorting anything. It was a joke. Stop it.
Okay, hold on. There we go. All right.
We were. Oh, by the way, I wonder, Saggy knows. We were. Her ears must have been burning because we were talking about it earlier.
Potentially, yeah, we were. We mentioned
a little bit.
He mentioned your OnlyFans, and I corrected him that
She
it was
doesn't
your
have
family.
OnlyFans, and somebody in the that said.
Well, I said Fansley.
You said Fansley and corrected him, and I said
Yeah.
for a long time I wouldn't even look at those pictures, and I finally did, and I regretted it because I felt icky afterwards. I felt like I was, even though I would, just so you know, Saggy, I would fucking totally smash. Just so you know.
So no, Hero.
I said what I said.
Yeah, I know. I get you. He was not in any Chaga and Fat because he is Japanese and Chaga and Fat.
I'm trying to think of what he was. It might have been a Cynthia Roth. All I know is he played a villain in some of those really great Asian action movies, and he played a hero too.
I mean, he might. He was in like Twilight Samurai. He was in like
Hikon, so maybe
Kazuuku, whatever.
It might have been,
all about our
house. To me, he feels like a newer Sonny Chiba. You know what I mean? Like that's what
I mean. I don't know.
He felt like to me.
I mean, because his first, like what appears to be his first American property was The Last Samurai, and then he was in Sunshine, and then he was in Rush Hour 3, and then he was in Speed Racer, and then he was in like 5 episodes of Lost. He was in The Wolverine, 47 Ronin. He was in Minions, the first. He
was in Avengers Endgame.
Yeah. He was there. He was in Westworld. He was in Mortal Kombat. He was in Army of the Dead. He was the guy who sends the team on the mission.
Oh, her real name's Scout. Okay, yeah.
And then he was in Bullet Train. And then he was in John Wick Chapter 4. So it appears like once he got into doing American movies, he fucked out of Japan, dude.
Yeah, and he started blowing up. I'll bet because people love him over here. I can't believe he hasn't been first billing on anything. Like I just don't get it, man.
Jarvis, whatever, Saggy, you smell. Talking all that trash and shit. Yeah, it's. I still have so many fucking super chats to get through.
Yeah, shut up for a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom anyway. Do your
all
super
right.
chats.
I'm surprised Saggy's not hounding me to come on in. All right, let me get to some of these supers. I'll get through them. Thank you guys real quick. All right, Ahsoka for $2. Thank you. Says brand new day made over $1 billion. Yes, it did make over $1 billion. It's gonna probably end up in the top 5. It's gonna push Titanic out of the top 5, I think. So that's gonna hurt James Cameron's ego, which is why James Cameron is still gonna direct Avatar 4 and 5. That's why, by the way, just kind of get that out of the way. I know we kind of buried the lead a little bit here. This stuff fucking happens. But one of the reasons why James Cameron will not direct Avatar 4 and 5 because his ego. He's got the number 1, number 3, and number 5 highest grossing films of all time. You telling me this motherfucker ain't got an ego? He's got an ego. Thank you. Command Unit for 10, buddy. Thank you. Henry Cavill confirmed on Instagram that he will star in the Mike Flanagan 40K series and that he picked him and United Artists to join the project, and they're making an animated series tied to the TV series. Nice, man. Very cool. Haven't really seen anyone pick up on that, though. It's, I really wish these celebrities would fuck off of Instagram because I fucking hate it. But thank you. I'll keep an eye on that because I do want to see what's going on. And especially if they're going to do the secret level, stuff that they were doing, that kind of animation, kind of stuff we've watched before, I think it's going to be pretty good. All right. Ahsoka for 5. Thank you. Says George Lucas has spoken positively about AI. The detractors have been coping. They're always coping. Tons of cope. Jess for 2 bones. Thank you. Says, since you're a fan of G.I. Joe and TMNT, check out Discord. I will in a little bit. I got to log into it again. Let's see here. Ahsoka says, Jared Leto, I call him Boring Leto. That's a dad joke. I don't know if I call it a dad joke, but okay, I get you, man. Not everyone's gonna like everybody. It's all good. Soga for 5, thank you, says, I can't wait for the MCU reboot just to see what Marvel Studios can do with most of their characters they can use. I don't think they're going to reboot in the way that you think they're going to reboot. Soft reboots, absolutely, but they're going to focus on focus on X-Men and that side of things for like the next 20 years. I think that's what we're going to get with some of these characters popping up here and there, but they're not going to reboot probably for like quite some time, if really at all. I mean, if they do another Iron Man, That's going to be a tough sell. A Wolverine one, because it's been so long, makes sense to kind of reboot the character or to reboot the actor into a new world. But it's there. I don't think they're going to reboot the way you think they're going to reboot. I just don't. Command Unit for 5, thank you, says the 2007 TMNT film was a weird side story to the 2003 series and honestly felt weirdly toned down compared to the animated. I did not know that. If that's the case, that makes a lot of sense. Stuff about the TMNT movie in 2007 did feel a little bit off. Not bad, but just off. I did enjoy it, even though I didn't love it, which is kind of the problem. 4th for 5, thank you, says when you get a chance, play the clip I sent to you in DMs. You sent me a clip in DMs? Oh, okay. I didn't get like any fucking notification. Oh, this is rad. Okay, yeah, it's like 4.5 minutes. We'll do it later on. All right.
I'm not buying it, Shifty. I think you're lying.
What's he saying?
He said they're recasting the MCU characters.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't believe that they're gonna if I can talk, that's gonna happen. Let's see here. Soka says the Star Wars OT special edition is the best version. I mean, you like the specialized? I mean, like I think that they added some good shit. They did some color grade changes. They added some stuff I like.
I hate them. There's only one thing I hate about all of them. There's only one thing.
Anakin?
No, I love Anakin. He's one of my favorite characters. He was a victim. And
No. I mean, when it's Hayden Christensen coming back at the end.
No, that part. Yeah, I don't know. That one. I never really. I got both, so it doesn't matter. It was the no. I hated it.
That was the prequel, dude. That's not the OT.
No. When they put it in Jedi, they put it in Jedi when he throws the Emperor over. No,
did they? I gotta watch it.
Yeah, that's the only part.
When that would have come out because they re-released those in '97.
That's what I'm saying. It's in there. Go watch Jedi. It's in there.
Oh, okay. I got Disney Plus again, so maybe.
I mean, he looks at Luke, and that was what the great part of Jedi was, is that he's wearing a mask, and you can still see the emotion on a father's face. He looks at Luke, looks at the Emperor, looks at Luke, looks at the Emperor, then he just throws him over. That's it. That's how the original one ended. Now it's got the no. Oh, so fucking over dramatic, dude. It ruins that whole moment, and that's like one of my favorite moments.
Didn't George Lucas? I mean, I may be paraphrasing this to an extent, but didn't he say at one point that a film is never really done?
No, I think you can always improve on your art in a film. I think he said both. You can always improve on your art, and a film is never done. I think he said both.
Well, shit. All right. Let's see. Rational here for $2. Thank you. Says Dangerous Minds versus High School High. I'll always go to High School High. Dangerous Minds had a great soundtrack, good premise, but it's never one that I've wanted to go back to. But then again, I was a suburbanite white kid, so I can't say it necessarily spoke to me. But High School High, I could at least laugh at.
That's because it's as good as the movie was, and it's like Bill Burr said, aren't you sick of these movies where like a white person goes into the ghetto and just has to help?
Yeah. It's like I watched The Help in 2011. I got my fill. See here. Ahsoka says, I think 25th Hour is Spike Lee's best film, but I haven't watched all of his filmography yet. I haven't seen that one, but I think Edward Norton's
25th. Wow. I didn't even see that super chat, but yes, that's my favorite Spike Lee movie, because I would
have to say though, Inside Man, I think Inside Man is, I think, his best movie. It's his most palatable,
without a doubt, my favorite.
It's his most palatable, and I know that to some people that's like, oh, fucking sacrilege, it's a studio job. Yeah, but it was the one I would be willing to go back to the most. Otherwise, I don't care. I've never cared for Spike Lee.
Spike even got the name right for 25th Hour. Like that's what we call it. It's so good. It's just so good.
I don't know.
The 25th Hour. Okay, you never seen 25th Hour?
No.
Okay, 25th Hour is a movie about, it's his last day of freedom, and then he has to go check into prison. He got popped off for selling drugs. He has one last night with his girl and his friends, and and then they call the 25th out. Like sometimes a judge will let you out to go get your affairs in order before you got to check in and go do your fucking time. It's got Barry Pepper. It's got Philip Seymour Hoffman, and it's got Rosario Dawson, and it's got Edward Norton, and it's just the 25th hour is what a person getting ready to go do their bit calls your last day of freedom. And Spike got it right, and he got the movie right too. It's probably why it's my favorite. But movies like that are always gonna resonate with me harder than other people because I've done time, you know. So it's just it's really well done.
Well, good. I mean, okay.
In the end breaks your heart. It really at the end breaks your heart, you know.
So could I watch? It's kind of funny because it feels like it runs parallel to like American History X.
No, this one he just works for the Russian mafia and he gets popped off, and they never tell you who snitched on him to the end. You find out. Well, almost always in the movie you find out because they kind of set it up like, oh man, you know, your Rosario snitched, your girlfriend, the love of your life, is the one that ratted on you, and they you know, you never really.
Jesus.
No. I'm not telling you who snitched. I'm just saying the movie sets it up from the very beginning to make it look like she did, and you don't know if she did or didn't.
Oh wow! Here's fun. Here's something funny. Who co-wrote 25th Hour with Spike Lee?
I have no idea.
David Benioff.
Well, that makes sense. The betrayal angle makes sense now.
What did David Benioff do? Oh, he co-wrote Game of Thrones. So there you go. He also was a writer of Troy, I think. So, yeah, David Benioff.
Yeah, I mean, weren't they gonna? Which one were they gonna tap Maddie for Thor, and then it didn't pan out?
I don't remember.
One of the Game of Thrones writers was gonna get.
Oh, it was no. He did. It was no. You're talking director. It was Alan Taylor.
Okay, all right. I knew they tapped
because they tapped him off of Game of Thrones. Not only
and I remember the Game of Thrones people being. I remember the Game of Thrones. They were like mad. They're like, whoa, we fucking. They called it poaching.
It was well. What's funny about that too is like because he had also done Boardwalk Empire episodes that were really good, and so Alan Taylor was a big name on that. And then he went on to go do Thor: The Dark World, and and obviously there was so much interference from Marvel on that one. I mean, Joss Whedon, they kind of flew him in to London for like the 11th hour to do like I think 2 days of rewrites or something to punch up the script because they were having so much trouble with it. And then I think Patty Jenkins was actually supposed to direct Thor: The Dark World first before Alan Taylor did. But then that movie came and kind of went, and then Alan Taylor did Terminator Genesis. And that movie surprisingly made money.
Yeah.
Right? Surprisingly made money. But then they never wanted to continue with the continue with the franchise because they had
it just feels like somebody sat in the desk and like, what haven't we done? Oh, I know what we could do. Let's make it just sounds like bad fucking drama. Let's make John Connor a Terminator. You just ruined the entire fucking franchise if you make that canon. You just destroyed the entire fucking franchise. What is wrong?
The idea there was, I think, it was a different timeline.
But I liked I'm one of the few people that will die on that Salvation Hill. I thought Terminator Salvation was excellent. And I didn't hate Dark Fate. I didn't hate Dark Fate.
I like Dark Fate. Dark Fate got fucked over by so many people just completely going in to be dicks. Okay, so like Alan Taylor, so he did Thor: The Dark World, then he did Terminator Genesis, and everything else he has done. He directed The Many Saints of Newark, the Sopranos prequel film.
Yeah, that one was all right. That one's okay.
Then everything else he's done after that has all been television. And he actually is working on House of the Dragon. He's done a couple episodes of that. So he's still working, which is good.
Yeah, that is good.
Okay, so let me just kind of get through these here still.
Yeah, finish.
All right. Ahsoka, thank you. It says Bridget Fonda's behind in the movie Single White Female. I don't know why you had to fucking weirdly type in white. Had me biting my fist constantly. Just perfection. Well, I mean, never mind. What was it that she was in? The La Femme Nikita remake.
Point of No Return.
Point of No Return. Yeah, I mean that was good, right? That was good.
It was excellent. They're both excellent. They're both.
Yeah, I would say like Google her now, but don't.
Bridget?
It's Bridget now. Yeah. Bridget married Danny Elfman, by the way.
The composer?
Yep. She married
Nice.
Danny Elfman, and then I don't know. We talked earlier about aging gracefully. Don't Google it if you fight your fist constantly.
Now,
And I hate to say
now
it,
you got it stuck in my head.
but I hate to
Keep
say
doing
it like that because I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like there's this persona, right? That like actors will put out there, this vision of them, this version of them. I have this theory that like actresses will do nude scenes because they want to have what they looked like immortalized. So they can go back and look at what they looked like in that age, in that time, right? Like it's a weird selfish thing. In many ways, it's like a psychological thing of like, you look at yourself when you're at
I
your
get
best.
it. I get it.
You
Shifty,
know?
what are you saying? How? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. Connor was going to be the robot dude in Salvation. You're talking about Sam Worthington. Okay. The ending leaked. They switched it to a heart transplant. So were there going to be two John Connors? Because John Connor's the one that got the heart transplant. What?
Oh, wait. I forget.
At the end of Salvation.
Yeah.
Remember, they got to fight the CGI Arnold, but
Yeah.
it's the first T-800, the 101.
Oh, here we go. John
800
Connor was supposed to be in the ending of Salvation before McGee changed it to ending after it leaked online. Connor was supposed to be the robot dude in Salvation. The ending leaked and they switched it to a heart transplant. So they were going to put John Connor's heart in a fucking
into John Connor. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm getting confused.
What?
Connor was
I think
die.
Tracy Lords keeps her old material. I'm not going to sit there and say yes because that would be considered illegal. But
even music fans like, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't even fucking know. Let's see. Ahsoka here for 5. Thank you. There's other supers, but thank you. Young Bridget Fonda with short hair makes me sweat. Always love short hair on women. I'm a neck guy. Well, man,
I really like your in singles.
Return.
You like Cameron Crowe movies?
Yeah, the ones I've seen.
Singles was really well done. It was about the birth of grunge and being single in Seattle, and it's free on YouTube. And Bridget looked great in that one. Her and Matt Dillon. That's just an all-star cast. Kira Sedgwick's in that motherfucker, bro. When's the last time you even heard the name Kira Sedgwick?
She was in a new movie with Kevin Bacon and their kids.
Oh, that's right. He's married to Kira, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't you marry her? Like Kira was she was a knockout when I was a kid. And I think Singles came out in like 92.
Sounds like it. Seems like
Chris Cornell's in it, Pearl Jam's in it. They're all in it. Matt, have you ever seen it?
Nope.
They're all in it. Like all Alice in Chains, they're all in the movie.
Let's see. Singles 1992, Bridget Fonda, Campbell Scott, Kira Sedgwick. Matt Dillon, yeah.
And it's a great movie. It's filmed entirely in parts of Portland and Seattle, mostly Seattle, but there's some Portland parts in there. You got a lot of cameo, Chris Cornell, Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, Tad, L7. Like there's a lot of, well, maybe not
Tim
L7.
Burton is in it.
Who?
Tim Burton, director Tim
like
Burton.
The director Tim Burton?
Yeah. I'm looking at pictures of Singles right now. Kind of seeing who was in it. Sheila Kelly, she seems familiar. Oh wow, Jeremy Piven is in it. Tom Skerritt's in it.
Oh, that's right. Jeremy Piven's the cash register at the grocery store.
I still think Jeremy Piven's best movie is PCU.
That's my favorite with him. My absolute favorite. But I also really like Judgment Night. Judgment Night's really good too.
Okay, so at one point they go to Jimi Hendrix's grave. That's in Seattle. Yeah, that's actually not far away from the airport. I drive by that cemetery pretty often.
I never realized that there was so many. Like I knew the grunge scene took over, but I had no idea how many of the classic people were from Seattle. Like it's where Bruce and Brandon are buried. It's where Hart is from. It's where Jimi Hendrix is buried. Like there's a lot of history in Seattle when it comes to music, and people just think it's nothing but grunge. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, Seattle's great. I'll never shit talk Seattle, and I usually don't like hardcore liberal cities, but I will never shit talk Seattle ever.
No, there's a lot. No, feel free. There's a lot to shit talk about Seattle.
Well, the heroin and stuff, yeah, but what I mean is like
heroin anymore, buddy. It's all
it's all thin. But what I mean is like the culture and the music and the scenery and the people and the coffee shops and all that stuff that becomes like stereotypical. Oh, I'm never gonna shit talk Seattle ever. I lived in Kirkland, and it's one of my favorite times in my life. And that's Kirkland is Seattle. You know what I mean? Like it's a suburb.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to find
floating bridges, Maddie. Have you ever been on them? They're cool as shit. Floating bridges, bro.
What, in Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm there. I drive over that stuff all the time. No, there's there like I'm telling you, dude. Like there is okay, hold on here. I'll show you this right here. This is a news broadcast from last year.
There's bad stuff in Seattle, Maddie.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Here, check this one out.
Tonight, the city of Seattle is planning to mail letters to the registered owners of vehicles that are seen soliciting prostitutes on Aurora Avenue. The city says they hope this new strategy will deter buyers and protect women who are being trafficked. A couple of reports on how the strategy has been used in other cities and how police will decide who gets sent a letter to their home.
It's the main road that divides North Seattle, and it's at the center of the divisive issue of prostitution and many attempts by the city to get a handle on the open solicitation that goes on here.
I know, you'll never send me pictures or videos. You're fucking cock blocking.
There's a vehicle seen picking up prostitutes.
Will this replace arrests?
Not at all.
Natalie Walton Anderson is the chief of public safety for Seattle Mayor Bruce Harrell.
And the goal here is realistically to deter and to interrupt the demand that exists out there.
Seattle's not the first city to try. In fact, they worked with officials in San Francisco to do something very similar and said it did help deter some of the sex buyers. Also, up here on Aurora Avenue, there's a private group that records license plates of cars that are seen patronizing prostitutes. Then they post the license plate numbers online. The letters tell the...
Wow, that's like the dude. They have made snitching so high tech and so easy.
Yo, check this out. Oh, picked up a prostitute on Aurora Ave. Did you drive into our neighborhood? We probably got your license plate. If you picked up a prostitute on Aurora Ave in Seattle, you committed a crime that has decimated the North Seattle neighborhoods of Bitter Lake, Greenwood, and others adjacent. It's actually
what's going on, Maddie?
But that's actually really true, by the way.
But are they being hurt? Are they being beat? The trafficking part, I get. Okay, that's bad.
I don't know specifically. I don't know specifically, but I am on this road all the time. And
but
so,
if there's prostitutes that are coming up missing, like back in the Ted Bundy days, then yeah, definitely do something about that shit.
It's what's interesting about it is so Aurora Avenue, like a block or two right off of Aurora Avenue is shitty. And then you go past that and then you get into like a nice Seattle suburb. It's literally like just shit, nice. Oh, there we go.
Isn't Aurora the road? Doesn't Aurora lead right to G-Dub?
G-Dub what?
The Huskies, the college.
No. That's on the opposite side of town. Yeah, it's on the opposite side of town. But I just thought this was like really, really, really funny that like they have. That's great. That's great. I kind of want to like scroll through and like get the plate numbers of some of the vans and then run them through. Be like, hey, did you guys know?
I meant to say WU, not G-Dub. G-Dub's a bridge.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, WU is what I meant.
Anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. Willie here for 11 months member. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you being a member. Hello to you as well. Ahsoka for a 5 spot. Thank you, buddy. Can't wait for D23 MCU panel on August 14th.
I'm actually a little excited for this one, Matt. And it's been a long time since I've been excited for D23.
My take on that, and I'll talk more about it probably as we get closer to it, is I think we are going to get the announcement that Daredevil Born Again season 3 is the last season.
I think we're going to get a lot of.
We're going to get Defenders.
I think we're going to get a lot of X-Men shit too.
I'm gonna say I don't know. Maybe for this,
they're already announcing cast.
They've announced. Well, the casting has been announced, but not officially from Disney. so it's like words coming out, right? Like, Samara Weaving as Emma Frost. Because then there's people saying that like Odessa Zion, whatever her name is, like she's up for Rogue, but then Kaylee Spenny is also actively
Samara
pursuing
Weaving.
Rogue.
Oh, okay. No, I'm getting them wrong. Yeah, Samara. I love Samara Weaving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's the new Scream Queen. That fucking Hulu original they did about her being a getaway driver. Eeny Meeny.
Eeny Meeny. Yeah. I've heard it
Great
was
movie.
Good.
I was getting her mixed up with the girl that played and I always get that name mixed up with the girl that played that witch in Suicide Squad. Yeah.
Cara Delevingne?
Yeah. I don't know why I get her
Samara Weaving
mixed up.
I mean, yeah, all right. Okay. I'm looking forward to D23. I'll be at work that night when they're doing that panel, so I'll definitely have to just kind of catch the updates as they're coming out. And if I have time, maybe I'll go live while I'm at work.
But sometimes you have that downtime where you can get on your phone,
Well, I haven't had much downtime recently, and I'm kind of thankful for that. Because I think even tomorrow I've got like a long night. All right, Soka here says also
you gotta pay for that cruise somehow, people.
Believe me, I'm gonna be fucking jangling the cup here for fucking patio commentary requests here, probably next month. I'll be
here to help you, bro. If you need help, I'll
because it's like so the cruise itself is paid for, which is great, and then we were pricing tickets to go down there, and then like fuck man, like they now you can't you don't even you have to pay like $50 to check a bag.
Fuck out of here. But you know what, I'm used to it though. And you know what parking costs in New York City?
A lot. Yeah.
$28 an hour, bro.
we were also looking at like renting a car while we were there, like for one day. Like we're just trying to figure out when we're gonna fly in, when we're gonna fly out. It's fucking insane. But the Psycho Killer was a fun ride, cheesy but it works. The guy who wrote 7 when did that come out? I have no idea. Okay, here we go from Ahsoka. Thank you. Says thanks for the Entourage recommendations on season 4. Jeremy Riven's Ari Gold is one of the favorite characters. I would argue that the best character of Entourage has always been and will always be Jeremy Piven's Ari Gold. Like he is I think a key reason
the one everybody remembers. You know what I mean?
Well,
and
it's kind of like it's kind of like in what was it, the Silicon Valley, right? TJ Miller's Ehrlich Bachman, right? Like that his character was the one you kind of watch because he was the one that would do and say the insane shit.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, Hope Callie Spanny is either Rogue or Kitty. She's a fantastic actress and super pretty. I have a serious crush on her. I mean, there's who knows who she's going to be. If I were them, I wouldn't even announce the casting at D23. It doesn't make any sense to announce the casting at D23 before Doomsday comes out. Like you would save that for like Secret Wars.
Yeah, and I don't want to spoil nothing for nobody, but do you think they'll have, well, I guess you said it wouldn't be a spoiler. We've already talked about this, but do you think we'll have Sadie Sink?
Oh yeah. She's gonna pop up. Yeah.
Okay.
At the end of Spider-Man, where is she going?
I think she's heading to the school, right? She's going to see.
She's heading. Yeah. If you look, she's heading it's upstate New York,
which is where School for Gifted, right? That's where he's from. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I really liked. I don't know. I just really. I don't know about it. I loved it.
I don't know. I mean, look, man, I got no fucking idea like how any of this is going to turn out. It's one of those things where you got to kind of look at it through the lens of going, all right, it's been, we got the initial cast of X-Men 26 years ago, right? Like 26 years ago is when we got all that. And
Fonka and Hugh and the only ones to cross over so far has been Hugh Jackman. No. And Professor X and Magneto. Okay. So 3 of them. But they've got a different, we haven't seen anybody else, but I think that's kind of that's pretty strong when you think about it. That's just me though. I think, wow, Hugh did so good at Wolverine that even when the MCU took over 25 years later, like, we want you as our Wolverine. Yeah, we know you're 153 years old, but you're our Wolverine. And we want you to come back. And then when they mixed it up, First Class, Days of Future Past, we started getting the new MCU guys with the old X-Men. That's awesome, bro. You were getting the
you really can't argue against how well received Days of Future Past was, and that showed that, that was big, right? Those guys' characters were still big, still beloved. And then you get Deadpool and Wolverine, and that makes $1.3 billion.
Right.
And then there's a leaked image floating around from Doomsday, potentially showing Hugh Jackman. I don't know how much of that I believe, but at the same time, remember in the lead up to No Way Home, there was video footage of Andrew Garfield that was against the scaffolding. We saw it in the final, and
they tried to blur it out. They took it out.
Well, no,
they hit it.
I'm gonna see if I can find this here. Andrew Garfield.
You're
let's see. Proof it was fake. I think it was. There was. Let's see, because there was a guy who went through and showed.
What the fuck is carnivore French toast?
What was it? I wish I could find it because it's like.
Now you're just making shit up, Belle. Ain't no sense. What the fuck is carnivore? What is carnivore? She comes in out of nowhere and she's like, "You guys are still going? Guess I'll stay awake and listen till my carnivore French toast is done." Am I reading that right?
Carnivore French toast.
What the fuck is? Okay, I understand. I know what the carnivore diet is, but what? How is? It's all how? Is that a joke? Maybe she's joking. What is carnivore French toast, man? I thought the carnivore diet meant no carbs.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe she's like,
man, I got friends on that shit, and even the pizza they order is made with cauliflower crust. The fuck? No, just eat cauliflower, and She said, "Oh no, it's real." What? I wonder what it is, man. I wonder what it is. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it here. Leaked video from No Way Home was faked. I want to see if there is
cheese, eggs, and butter. You mean an omelet? What the fuck?
Okay, this might be it. This might be this guy.
I did not mean to laugh at you, Belle, but that's. You mean an omelet?
It's meat toast. So like pussy?
No, it's cheese, eggs, and butter, Maddie. What is that?
So it's pussy?
It's a fucking omelet's what it is.
God, an omelet sounds good right now.
It does, right?
Let's see here. Okay, check this out. Right. So this guy, VFX guy, is claiming that leaked Andrew Garfield video is fake. It was edited by him. The vid shows a short clip of what he claims the process of how he did the deep fake. Check this out, right? So you remember the video do you remember this video of Andrew Garfield out there?
No, I just remember him telling everybody, even one of his best friends, Emma Stone, "I'm not in it. I'm not in the movie. I don't know why you guys," and he stuck to his guns. And then they showed the footage, and I saw two Spider-Man and three villains. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I really believed that he wasn't going to be in it. And then everyone's like, no, Chris, they doctored the footage. They bleeped him out. But I don't know what this has to do with anything.
Yeah. No. Okay. Well, I'm trying to see if I could find the.
Like they airbrushed him out or something, right?
No. There was, okay. I'm showing
in the trailer. I mean, did they not airbrush him out?
Right. So this is the video. I don't know how much it's going to show. Okay. So this was the initial video that leaked out showing Andrew Garfield in his Spider-Man costume against some scaffolding, some blue screen stuff. Okay. And people weren't sure if this was legit or if this was not, right? Like no one knew if this was legit or not. And so as a result of that, this guy right here puts together, this Alex Serrato guy puts together this video showing how he faked it. Okay. So showing how he faked this video that is real. We now know that it's real 5 years later, but back then this is what he did. So he shows us here, like he composites everything.
Wait, so he was lying?
Yeah.
He took credit for faking something that was real?
Yeah. So he faked something.
The fuck?
Right. Then he shows us how he faked it. So he shows us exactly.
Which looks real.
Yeah, I know. This is what he did. He took the video and he tore it apart and then made it look like he had created this enhanced deep fake.
Do you think they paid him to do that? To throw people off?
So I was under the belief that in the lead up to No Way Home, a lot of what we got was absolutely fake. right? Or was absolutely studio run. So like Venom 2 came out in October, and there was the connection to quality. Look at this quality degradation to make it look more credible, right? So here we go. Like, you know, but this is what he was. He put out this minute-long video, full breakdown coming soon. Sorry, internet, Andrew will not be in No Way Home. He never actually put out the video, as far as I know. But how many views did this one get? This video got 1.2 million views.
If Sony and MCU paid this guy to throw everybody off, that's a pretty good job. But because I really didn't believe he was going to be in it, and everybody was like, Chris, they airbrushed him out of the trailer. Trust me, Andrew's coming back. And I really didn't think he was, man, because even his best friends were asking him. People like Emma Stone and certain directors. And he lied to everyone. He stuck to his guns. Whereas if it would have been Tom, and I love Tom Holland, he is now my favorite Spider-Man. But he would have cracked under pressure, bro.
Well, do you know what ended up causing what caught him actually was he ordered fucking Uber Eats or DoorDash, and the delivery guy recognized him, and he had rented a house because he was there filming. So he rented a house and he'd ordered food, and the guy came up because it was COVID, right? So like whatever, the guy came up, dropped off the food and shit, saw that it was Andrew Garfield, and then that guy was like, "Hey man, Andrew Garfield's in Atlanta." And then everyone's like, "But what are they fucking filming in Atlanta right now?" And he's not too far away from the Marvel from Marvel.
Yep.
Then at that point, everyone's like, "Yo, bro, he's in No Way Home." And then he's like, "Nah, man, I'm not in No Way Home. I just was there doing. I was there seeing a friend or something. I was just in town."
I love it when stuff like that happens. I just do, and I think, and I'm so glad he was in the movie because No Way Home was like next level.
Yeah,
but this new one, there's just something about it, man. Because it used to be, and I love Andrew. I think the greatest Spider-Man opening of all time is the Amazing Spider-Man 2. If you're just gonna count opening scenes, swinging through New York and shit, that's my favorite one by far. But Peter's grown up in this one. And I think that's why he became my favorite Spider-Man. He's my favorite Peter Parker now, because just something about this fourth movie. I'm fascinated by this fourth movie. Like, how did it make so much money? How did Tom Holland's range go from like, Mr. Stark, it smells like a new suit in here, to like what he's doing in this movie? Like, it's so good.
That's what happens. You know, that's fucking what happens when you've got
good, bro.
a character that does his job. Let's see. Rational here for 5. Thank you. Says, have you guys seen the 2002 film Highway starring Jake Gyllenhaal and Jared Leto? Nope.
I don't think I've ever seen it either.
I haven't. I don't know. I have no idea.
I've seen Freeway with I've seen that one.
But have you seen Freeway 2, Confessions of a Trick Baby?
I've seen that one too. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, it's from the same writer and director, by the way.
And when you get to the end, it's like, oh wow, it's a transgender. That blew me away. I didn't see that coming. So at least they gave me a shock ending.
They're a transgender, okay? And we need to like,
oh my god,
dehumanization.
It didn't dehumanize shit. I don't know how to use my pronouns yet. I'm still learning.
Oh god. You're only 50, Chris. There you go. That's okay. That can happen. All right. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah. Here's one I haven't seen yet, but I want to. I haven't. I should say I have not seen the trailer yet. I know it dropped yesterday, but I haven't watched it. Have you seen the Violent Night 2 trailer?
No, I didn't even. I just found out that they are doing one today. Today, I just found out.
Violent Night's amazing. So let's take a look.
No, the first one was super fun, man.
I haven't seen this trailer yet, so I'm kind of.
And I love me some Hopper. Let's do this shit.
Oh,
I always forget his real name.
On Christmas, I deliver presents to nice little boys and girls. If you're naughty, I deliver something else. Justice. So now I'm on the naughty list.
I forgot the meaning of Christmas. What does that even mean?
I don't want to alarm anybody.
That's a great song. Is that Wham? That's Wham.
Why not?
Santa got put on the naughty list.
What do you do?
Maybe I killed too many people. I don't know.
I lost my powers. How am I supposed to find the meaning of Christmas in a place like this?
What do you need? Little nose candy?
Wait, get out of here!
Mason, he owns this town and the cops.
Shut up, Belle.
We need you.
I killed Santa Claus. I know this will help us. It's time to save Christmas and get off the naughty list. I'm trying to avoid violence.
This does look good. This looks really good.
Yo, is it me or does...
No, that guy smells amazing. I got reinforcements coming.
Nikki? Get your own man. He's taken.
Who is that?
Wife! You're in trouble now!
Is that really? Oh, it is. It totally is.
It's real.
Damn right I am. Any last words? Make my sleigh.
I'm gonna need you to put the Belle wreath and Fourth in a timeout. All right?
Why?
Because earlier when they heard me catch myself when I was gonna say it's my favorite Peter, and now they're like, Chris likes grown Peter more than he likes the young Peter. Chris was gonna say
he likes Peter 2 more than Peter 1, I guess.
Belle caught me because I stopped myself because nope, because I thought I stopped myself quick enough because I was like, no, the chat's gonna fuck with me if I say it that way. And Belle caught me, and not only did she catch me, she ratted me out, and she set me out, bro.
It's because he kept talking about her age, so she's like,
"Yep, I have it coming." And I wasn't talking about her age. I said she looked young. What woman doesn't want to hear that? Feet pics.
I don't know. Here we go. Hold on. All right, Belle here for 5. Thank you, Belle. Really appreciate you. Honest thoughts on that picture of Zack Snyder in the Warner Brother Tower on IG. You think anything is happening? So let me see if I can.
I think DC's getting. I'm gonna be honest. I said a long time, like guys like Skywalker and them, they're too militant about it. We've all said we wanted it. We just didn't think it was gonna happen. Now I want all the Snyder fans to get what they want. I really do. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And I've always wanted Zack to come back too. I'm thinking DC might be desperate enough at this point, Matt. For real.
Okay, so I got some other thoughts on that one. Okay, so let me bring this image up here. There we go. So this was Zack Snyder today. All right, you know he's playing the Matthew Hall song "Home." Okay, because Warner Brothers was his home for a very, very, very long time. It says here, hanging out with a bunch of amazing people today down at the WB. Now, the thing with this is there's a lot of speculation, right? Is Zack Snyder back? Are we getting the band back together?
Would Zack do it? He's known for his riddle type pictures, man. He never comes out and says anything.
Yeah, we know that he knows how to activate an audience.
And I love that about him. And I want him to come back because it's been a long time, but I just never thought it would happen.
Well, do I think that it is DC related? No, not necessarily. Do I think that it's comic book related? Yes, I do.
He's under contract with Netflix still.
No, he's not. He's not. No, that contract is over.
Okay, then, man. It's probably DC related, and it's not comic. I think it might be movies, bro. DC's desperate right now. They're fucking desperate. They've done nothing more than break even or flop for how long now? Like, dude, they haven't had a movie make money since Snyder.
So, well, there is
except the Batman.
Well, no, I mean, like the movies. You got to remember that when it comes to.
Oh, you're right, Fourth. Okay, you're right, Fourth. It could be Escape from You. I'm sorry. Okay.
It could be what?
Escape from New York. I just went into a tangent for nothing.
Yeah.
It could be Escape from New York. Fuck. Because I want him to come back to DC too, man. I really do. I want the Snyder Cut to like.
Well, okay, hold on though, but
get its second part.
But really hold on, 2 years ago, Warner Brothers Television began development on a live-action prequel series based on 300. Okay, so 2 years ago, there was a discussion that that project was happening, and that Zack Snyder could be returning. So there's that as well. Okay, so then you've got the Escape from New York remake. Okay, so he's currently attached to write and direct. Okay, and that's being produced through Studio Canal, which is not Warner Brothers. All right. So I don't know necessarily what's going to happen with that, right? So
he's in the building. That's all I'm saying.
But he could be on, yeah, Studio Canal. Isn't Studio Canal fucking associated with Universal? See, Studio Canal is a French film and television company and a subsidiary of Canal. Yeah, but let's see, hold on, like what films?
Oh, they've done a lot of work with other studios, though. Studio Canal has.
Yeah, so it's possible that like whatever they're working on. Studio Canal's most notable productions from his early years include Terminator 2, JFK, Basic Instinct, Cliffhanger, Under Siege, Free Willy, and the Stargate movie, which I believe those were all Fox. Or no, those were, I mean, Stargate was MGM, Under Siege was Fox, I think.
That's what I'm saying. Studio Canal's worked with a lot of different
Warners. Cliffhanger was that was distributed through TriStar, so that was
TriStar's not even every time he does this shit too, he kicks a hornet's nest. So I love Zack Snyder, but I ever see him punch him in his fucking throat.
No, he definitely has kicked
he knows what he's doing, man. He just does, man. He knows what he's doing. But if I'm walking down the hallway and I work for DC and I see Zach just happens in the building because he's like, I don't know, maybe he's picking up a paycheck they stole on, whatever. And I'm running and I'm not James Gunn, by the way, because I want to keep my job from James Gunn, but I'm somebody else with you. I'm like, we need to talk. Just saying, bro. At this point, nothing's impossible.
I would argue that Escape from New York would probably go more to Amazon MGM than it would be to Warner Brothers.
Yeah, so see, there you go.
I don't necessarily think that this is going to be something Zach is doing with in regards to that. Could it be that they want to do maybe they want to do an IMAX release of Man of Steel? Like unlikely.
Yeah, but you could put something like that into a theater and people will come watch it. They'll watch Man of Steel again.
I remember. This is an idea. But what Zack Snyder film came out 15 years ago?
It would have been it wouldn't have been.
Think about it.
15 years ago today, so it would have been
15 years ago.
So I don't know. He was relatively newer back then. You know what I mean?
Well, no, he wasn't. No, because his first film was in 2004. It was Sucker Punch. He did Sucker Punch.
Oh my God! But one of the ones that I get so much fucking hate for.
So what we know
that I love Sucker Punch, bro. But I was thinking of the zombie one.
He has been wanting to do a director's cut of the R-rated version of Sucker Punch. He's been talking about this for a while. He stated in late 2023 and early 2024 that he is working with the studio to find a time to finish his fully realized R-rated version of the film. So this is, again, something he's working on with Warner Brothers, right? And this was something.
Is 15 a relevant number? They don't wait for like 20 or 30 or.
Well, I'm saying, well, you could do if like, let's say, for example, they did do a remake or not a remake, but a remaster or the definitive version of Sucker Punch, and they want to finish it up, now and then have it out on home video before Christmas. This would be ample time to announce it.
I buy in a heartbeat.
Right. Or they want to do like a home video release as well as do like a Fandango IMAX release at a time when IMAX theaters might actually have an opportunity to do it.
Whenever I talk to anyone, Matt, the only Snyder film I really don't like is Sucker Punch. What the fuck is wrong with Sucker Punch? There's nothing wrong.
It was not a completed film, in my opinion.
Okay, then the one we got was already, in my opinion, great. So what happens when they put out the director's cut? It's gonna be greater.
Well, I mean, some director's cuts aren't as good, but at the same time, next week,
watch it be like 4 hours long.
Let's go. Like, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go.
Let's go straight to
HBO. But what comes out next week, right? Next week over there at what's it called? Over on Disney Plus, we are getting the R-rated director's cut of X-Files I Want to Believe.
Yeah, and I did not know that. And I love both the X-Files movies. They're very different from each other, but I love them both. The one about the organ harvesting and the one about, the bees and the aliens. I love them both. They're really good movies.
But this is the one that what we're getting Chris Carter's definitive version of the movie, right? Not the fucking studio mandated PG-13 shit that we got back in 2008 when it came out. So it's kind of wild that randomly 18 years later, we're getting this updated R-rated version of the movie, and it's going to Disney Plus, which goes to show you, Hulu, but it goes to show you that they're not against this kind of stuff. So if I had to wager, if I had to speculate, I could see this being related to Sucker Punch rather than anything else. Is it, are we going to get like another fucking Zack Snyder trilogy box set? Probably not, right? Would I love to get a Man of Steel 4x3 IMAX restoration version to add to my collection? Absolutely, that'd be great. But I don't think he shot it for IMAX like he did with BVS and Justice League. So I don't think we're going to get anything like that. I don't think it's DC related. Because right now, to be fair, DC is not controlled by David Ellison, right? So DC is still under purview of James Gunn. And unless James Gunn is trying to find a way in the fallout of Supergirl to kind of get himself right with the fan base, bringing back Zack Snyder for a movie is definitely going to be something. But I mean, imagine this. Imagine you're James Gunn. You just had your movie today of all days ends its theatrical run. It's not your movie, but it's a movie that, you are the shepherd of. And it ends with $126 million worldwide against a $175 million budget, not including marketing.
Remember those idiots that were out there saying Supergirl was going to outperform Spider-Man?
Well, that apparently was a troll.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
I just know that if Man of Tomorrow, I think Man of Tomorrow could break $1 billion.
No,
I'm just saying.
Batman,
let me finish, man. I think Man of Tomorrow could break $1 billion, and James Gunn would still lose his job. Is what I was gonna say.
Well, I do think James Gunn is probably gonna end up losing his job, which is why I'm not even saying that like a ha ha ha.
No, I love James Gunn. He's never let me down until recently, man. Like I think there's just too much pressure on him.
Pressure, it's stretched thin, it's ego. Same thing with James Cameron, right? It's like he's got, like I said, he's got the number 1, number 3, and number 5 highest grossing films of all time. And Avatar 3 came up short, right, by about $800 million to Avatar Way of Water. And, but then again, I'm sorry, Avatar 2 and Avatar 3 are just two parts of the same fucking movie. So if you add those together, which is what you should technically do because they are two parts of the same movie, then you're looking at, fucking $3.6 billion. It's the highest grossing film of all time.
You put it to Earth like you're supposed to. That's your cope. But I'll give you that. But I kind of agree a little bit. But no one's going to.
No, I'm not wrong. But the thing is,
no one's going to watch a 7-hour movie, bro.
But yes, they would. Yes, they would. Yes, they would.
Now, if he said, and they are technically different volumes. They seriously are the same movie. They are. They stick right up where they all, But you give us Earth, like you promised. I was talking because we did actually talk about James Gunn when you went to the bathroom for a few minutes, and I said, James Cameron was smart enough to make Fire and Ash, tie it up in a nice little bow to where you could end the trilogy if you wanted to without pissing too many people off, because you've been working on the same project for 20 years. If you want to do something different, you've earned that. Okay.
Oh, PCR here also brings up the fact that 300 came out 20 years ago this year. Well, actually, no, it didn't. They say 2006, right? In reality, it was March 2007.
Yeah, it was 2007.
It was 2007 because that was like the first true IMAX movie that I saw. And I was at Comic-Con in 2006. I pirated the trailer. I bootlegged the trailer to show my friends at the drive-in and shit.
FBI, open the door. Any day now, Maddie. Any day.
You recorded this thing on screen 20 years ago. On mini DV, nonetheless.
What are you cooking? A carnivore French toast.
Yeah, what are you cooking? Fucking popcorn, because I'm gonna watch a movie.
I made myself laugh.
Fourth it's about the last photograph getting Warner Brothers distribution. Maybe hold on. Does the last photograph have a distributor? Let's see. Zack Snyder's indie passion project, The Last Photograph, does not yet have an official studio or distributor. It was independently financed and shot as a low budget project. Yeah. So,
Am I the one that thinks that, just me? Am I the only one that thinks that second one was garbage?
Second one, what?
300.
No, I loved it.
It really, I didn't like it at all.
It is a prequel. It is a.
I liked that Lena Headey was in it, and I liked the girl from
Ava Green.
Yeah, I liked her. She was awesome. But I was like, what are you doing?
But Chris, it's a prequel. It is a parallel story, and it's a sequel.
How's it a prequel? Leonidas is dead.
No, it's a prequel because parts of it start before Leonidas dies.
Oh, that's right. They were fighting the other side of the.
Yeah, and then Leonidas
you're
dies,
right. You're right.
And then
You're
after
right.
that, then they rise the empire and they fight back. Right. So it is all three. It is an overarching story that takes us through everything. I fucking love Rise of an Empire, dude. It's
really
great. Yes, man. Fuck
Maybe
yeah.
I need to give it another chance. Just like
not just the
like the Henry movie that everyone said. I think it's Henry. I don't remember. Was Henry Cavill in Immortals?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a tough one. That was a toughie.
I remember Mickey Rourke like cooking people and that's a real torture. You know, that's a real torture device. The iron bowl or whatever. That's real. They used to do that to people. They would put you in there and they would cook you. Fucking what? Oh my God. Everybody complains about, the shit but we have no idea what people have done to each other over the centuries, man. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. He roasted those bitches. That's a real thing. But I did Immortals. I remember giving it a chance thinking, it's a pretty cool little fantasy movie. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10, but everyone's like, no, go back and watch it, Chris, now that you like Henry as much as you do. Because I'll die on the hill. That Night Hunter or whatever, that's one of the best Henry Cavill things I've ever seen. It like really shows what he can do as an actor. And I love him as Superman.
I liked Man from U.N.C.L.E. too.
I've never seen that one.
Dude, Man from U.N.C.L.E. is great. Army Hammer's in it. He's awesome.
You think Army Hammer is awesome?
Yeah, man.
Okay, cannibal.
I mean, well, I'll tell you this, he chews out all the scenery. Ooh. Anyway, I do think, look, I do feel that Zack Snyder is probably kind of on a rebound. He was in director jail for a while. Right?
For what? He didn't do anything wrong. What did he do wrong?
Rebel Moon. But that was Netflix's fault.
Okay,
that was Netflix's fault because I'm sorry, fucking the Rebel Moon director's cuts are good movies. They're not bad movies. They're pretty good. There are some faults with them. Don't get me wrong.
He's got it. Look, all I say, because him and Stephen DeKnight, just lay off the slow-mo, guys. You're fucking slow-mo addicts. Like, just lay off the slow motion. I don't need to see slow motion farming.
Just wants to show you like how many Merkins he bought.
Yeah, I don't know. And I loved Spartacus, and that was the night. But it's like so much slow motion in that series, bro. Like, it's ridiculous. And Zach's kind of the same way with that Rebel Moon shit, And the first one I watched, I went, okay, all right, yeah, I'm not. It's not horrible. I like this, and I heard the comic. They're gonna make a comic for it now, or something like that. So we'll see what happens. But the second one, I just remember going, okay, man, I feel kind of like maybe you're reaching around and putting your thumb in my asshole and trying to tell me, no, it's just a prostate exam. Because you're going to release this version, and then later on you're going to release the R-rated version. You're preemptively releasing 2 different cuts on purpose. What?
Yeah.
I didn't get that. I didn't get it. I'm just saying. But that's another dude who's never let me down, man. I like everything Zach's ever done.
Well, like the thing with Rebel Moon, trying to recreate that was like one of the dumbest things I've ever done, and it was such a misfire, like complete misfire. And I feel like, again, like Zach, this is the thing with Zack Snyder. He, for some reason, always finds himself getting fucked over by executives, but he's also too nice of a guy to like.
He's too nice of a guy. That's what I said when that shit happened with Justice League. I said he's being too nice, man. Sue the fuck out of these dudes and walk up to Joss Whedon and punch him right in his fucking mouth, because that dude's supposed to be your friend and he flat out undercut you. Okay,
I wouldn't say Joss Whedon was ever his friend.
Well, they claim to be friends, you know. And then you got the people that are swearing up and down that him and James hate each other. And I don't know if that's true or not. You know what I mean? They probably both sit back and laugh at all the online bullshit that happens between them, you know, like when it comes to their movies and all that stuff. Like, who knows? I just know that I was never comfortable. And even before the movie came out, and I used to be a big Joss Whedon fan at the time, I was never comfortable with what they did to Zach. You know, like I was like, this is fucked up. This ain't, he's too nice. I would have just, I'd have been pissed. So, you know, I don't know. I have a temper though. You guys know that. I'm stupid.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, look, Hollywood is a business, right? So there's always going to be factors involving that, you know, a lot of us, we have to remember that we do not have we don't have all the information.
Well, I never said Zach was the one that did it for us. I just said I couldn't understand why that was being done. You know what I mean? Now, if that's how it went down, then absolutely I understand. Just like the sucker punch thing. I know as an artist, if you do something that you're not happy with, I've offered to do work on people for free after they've paid me $800 for a tattoo. I've been, all right, you come back next Tuesday because there's just something about it. You know what I mean? So I understand Lucas wanting to finish his vision. I understand Zach wanting to finish his vision. It will eat away at you. You know, it will. It'll eat away at you like the big game where you missed the last shot and you could have won the championship for your team. It'll eat away at you till you get your version out there that you wanted to do. So if it is sucker punch, cool. But I'm just saying DC might be so desperate. They're like, Zach, come here, man.
I could see them trying to fast track a movie, but it's like I said the other day, you know, I said this on Twitter the other day, is that, you know, David Zaslav said that he doesn't want to, greenlight Barbie 2 because he doesn't want to pay Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling the money that they would honestly they fucking deserve.
That's stupidity. They said the same thing about Robert Downey Jr. Oh, 20 million. Okay, look at Endgame. Look at Infinity War, because those were the only 2 times when he said, "You're going to pay me this much or fuck you," and they were 2 of the highest grossing movies of all time. And Endgame, in my opinion, Endgame is the highest grossing movie of all time. I think that was bullshit. And I love James Cameron. Everyone knows that. He's my second favorite director of all time, but you're going to throw Avatar back into this. You're right about his ego, Maddie. You are. Like, you threw that back in there just to get the -- 1 spot again.
Yeah.
When they re-released Avatar, that should not count.
I mean, China, man. China fucking loves that shit. But I feel like, you know, like Cameron will come back to do it. Like these guys all have egos. Like James Gunn's ego is going to destroy his legacy over there at DC. Because like he is falling into a very similar trap Zack Snyder did when Zack was pushing for the DC stuff, right? Like, it's not that Zack can't handle criticism, but it's like Zack can't, and has said this, will not say no to a paying customer. And I've always felt that was his biggest flaw, because I'm like, look, man, there are certain things I understand not wanting to shut the door. I get that. Okay. But when people are, are like saying like, hey man, like sell Snyderverse to Netflix, and you're like, you kind of wink and nod and go sell it, right? They're going to run with that shit like the idiots that they are, because they're going to.
And I don't think it's ever going to happen. I really don't. I can see that maybe licensing it to them, but you can't. I just don't. I never understood how that would work. And I used to just ask questions like, how would that work? And I would get called dumb motherfucker and all that shit, because them Snyder Bros are some fucking assholes. They really are. I just was like, well, how do you sell a DC property to Netflix? Like, how do you do that? Like, how, well, DC characters. Zack Snyder doesn't own the DC characters. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, it's the idea there would be licensing and everything else, but it's kind of like, I think Matt Damon was talking with, I was on a podcast recently, and he was talking about The Town, right? Ben Affleck's The Town, that Ben Affleck co-wrote, directed, starred in. And Affleck got like $1 million to do that movie, right? All 3 roles. And just recently, The Town was re-licensed for like $35 million. Ben didn't get a cent of that. Because
I know
all that money that gets relicensed, that goes into the producers, like that's, or like, the contracts that push for that shit. That's what I'm talking about when I say like, we do not have the knowledge, the understanding of the industry and what happens, right? So it's like, I was a few weeks ago, Donovan, right? Donovan's fucking doing shit.
Is Donovan a Snyder guy?
No, he hates Zack Snyder.
See that right there.
Well, no, I was talking about like the idea of like Supergirl, like, losing money, right? And
he
like
flipped out on you.
Yeah. No, he can't handle it. But I forget exactly what I said or how I framed it, but it was something along the lines of, I said like, and even, like HBO Max is going to have to pay money to license Supergirl. And then he's like, no, they own it. They don't got to pay anything. They fucking own it. And I'm just going like, you're an idiot, because
that's not how that contract
every
works,
time,
man.
every movie that gets made, despite the ownership, whatever, is all done under its own limited liability company. Okay. And so each one of those
LLC, guys, just so you know, that's how it works.
Those individual agreements with those production companies are over those particular products, those projects, right? And so those agreements come in through those, agencies or whatever. And so the studio, even though the studio might own the streamer and it might own the movie, there is very much a fee that has to be paid. Now, I don't know how much money that is. There was Tim Robbins was on Joe Rogan the other day, and they were talking about Shawshank Redemption and how Shawshank, when it came out, it bombed, right? And no one went to go see it. But then
now it's considered the perfect movie, maybe the greatest movie of all time.
And yes, and one of the reasons for that is because Ted Turner, who owned Warner Brothers at the time and also owned, cable television networks, sold the rights, the television rights to Shawshank to himself for as low of amount of money as he could possibly sell to himself. And then he just ran the fucking movie, right? Because think about Shawshank as a whole. Is it R-rated? Yes. Is it a great movie? Yes. Is it long? Absolutely. How much of that movie do you need to cut out for television? Because remember, when you watch a movie on TV, what does it always say in the beginning?
This film has been
edited for content and format, right?
I don't know, man. There's only and even the grape scenes are not scenes. It's exposition. So I don't think there would be anything in that you would have to cut out. I don't even think there's any stabbings or anything. The only violent part is the gunshots.
The gunshot. There's the rape scene. There's some swearing.
There's not a scene though. They don't show it happen.
No. He gets attacked, and then you get the idea of it. But
yeah, it's all exposition.
Yeah. It's still so it's an R-rated movie, like for language and maybe
that's got to be it. The language.
But then what do? You just edit around that, right? Or you have your alternate takes that will then be used, in order to then put it on TV. So you can have a movie.
Mr. Falcon.
Yeah, right. This is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. The greatest.
You're the one that showed me that. I mean, I knew about the Mr. Falcon stuff, but like the memes behind it, I didn't know about it till you guys showed me. That's great.
fucking awesome. It's but all I'm saying is like they can put it out there and they ran it. How many times did they run Shawshank? So many fucking times. And when they run it, it's so long and they know where to cut it, where they can add in as
And
many
then the
ad breaks
longer it
as they
is, you
want.
get more ads.
And then because how
Yeah.
many people? Because again, it boils down to the idea: how many people, when if they start watching Shawshank Redemption on TV, 20 minutes into the movie, right? So they're at the scene on the rooftop in the summer when Andy talks to the guard and says, "Hey, I can do your taxes and help get you, or help I can, do this inheritance thing, so then like you can get more money back. And all I want's a like a bucket of
Some
beer."
beer. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
right.
Some
And
beer.
then you start watching like, all right, yeah, I'll watch Andy Dufresne. I'll watch Red. I'll watch what happens. And then you go through the 20 years at Shawshank and you go through all that. So you know the movie, you know what's going to happen.
I own all the Star Wars, bro. You know what I'm saying? I own all these things. I own them and I can watch them on streaming. But every once in a while, if I'm at a friend's house or something, or I'm home and they put Revenge of the Sith on like TNT, I'll go, you know what? I want to see what the TV version looks like. And they'll stretch that shit out 4.5 hours, man.
No, they do.
4.5 hours, bro.
They in some of those movies they absolutely do, and this is how we watched TV back in the day. For those younger kids who didn't grow up with fucking network television, you would turn on like Fox or UP or whatever UPN was in your neck of the woods, right? On Saturday afternoons from like around 2 to like 8, like what, 2 to 6 p.m. roughly. They do about 3 movies. And they would do 3 movies in the afternoon, and then there'd be like the special presentation Sunday night movie or something like that, and it's one that came out like a couple years prior, but they edited it down for television. They'd run all the commercials, but you'd be able to watch a movie, like a big movie, at home on your TV without paying for it. That was the biggest draw. It was like, oh, it's like, because Sunday night television is such a big thing.
No, it really is, and I didn't understand it until I got older.
It's all
I get it,
right? Yeah, it's like how many of us grew up with watching Michael Eisner, Sunday night, The Wonderful World of Disney, back in the day, right?
Yeah, I know. I remember that because the lead into that, believe it or not, I'm really aging myself. The lead into The Wonderful World of Disney was always Wild Kingdom. I remember those days, bro.
Those are some pretty crazy.
I'm sorry, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. An insurance company owned it. Belle, is that Sasha in your avatar? Is that Sasha?
I believe it is, yeah.
See, the thing she's talking about, Zach, she's right about Zach too, man. What did he do before he directed? Was he a cinematographer? Was he an editor? What did he do? Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know who else did music videos?
Jesus.
Mr. Michael Bay.
Jesus.
Michael Bay.
I know. Jesus.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay. All right. I love that. I didn't get it at first. Okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah.
It's but that's no.
It took me a minute. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Hey man, listen. When The Rock finally comes to 4K, I can die happy. Fucking love that goddamn movie. I feel like when if you look at the idea of how all these movies make money, right? Hollywood likes to act like it doesn't make any money, but it's the same thing we mentioned earlier with Star Wars Theory and like doing a fan film and not making money directly on the fan film, but making money in all the ways around the fan film.
Yeah,
so Disney today,
super chats, whatever.
Yeah, and just to kind of go back onto what was going on today, Disney, like the new CEO, was like, "Hey guys, Mandalorian and Grogu and Moana were kind of box office disappointments, but in a very big juicy but, they made money in other departments." Right? They moved to merchandise. That's what he's basically saying. They moved to merch. They got people to go to the parks.
When does it hit Disney?
I think I want to say, I'm guessing, I'm speculating. I'm gonna say probably Labor Day, maybe like sometime this month. Mandalorian, because it just hit digital, and it's got the IMAX versions of it as well, right? Where you can like the scale, like the certain
I had
scenes.
to go see it twice in the theaters, and it's the only Star Wars movie. I ended up liking it a lot, but they can do without that. They can do without that 15 minutes of.
I know. It's 9
it
minutes.
Stops the movie. It stops the movie dead.
I know
quick.
it killed. I understand thematically why. I get it. I understand thematically.
He had to get the point across about how the old take care of the young, and then the young take care of the old. Yeah, he could have just said that, and we would have been like, "This is the way, motherfucker. We get it."
Like on Disney Plus, I guarantee
they wanted to show. They wanted to show Grogu's loyalty, is what it was.
Well, they also wanted to show off the puppeteering work.
I think so, and you're gonna get some more dolls. but you know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
I
did you
understand.
get your limited edition collector's version of Grogu with the stick?
There's like a big
With the
there's a
staff?
big there's the elite version, collector's version of an animatronic Grogu you can buy now with the little cookies, the little green cookies he throws up.
The
Yeah,
macaroons.
it's expensive as
Well,
fuck.
you know what?
though.
I got an update from Amazon, and apparently, because I've already pre-ordered Masters of the Universe on 4K, and I got an email from them saying that they estimate that the movie will be coming out October 20th is the estimation for right now. And I'm like,
For
damn,
a 4K version in 1 month
no,
from streaming.
Well, it's been on streaming now for like a week or two.
Okay,
Right?
so it'll be like 3 months.
It's going to be a few months of it being on
Yeah.
Amazon before it goes on video. And
But
I'm like,
that's fast
pretty,
as fuck to get a 4K version of it that quick.
well, it's already in 4K on Amazon. You know, but like this owning it, having it's a steel book. I think I'm just getting the standard, but they're not putting out the movie. What?
You're not gonna get the 4K version of Masters of the Universe?
No, I already have it pre-ordered. I don't buy steel books. If I can help it, I don't buy steel books.
Oh, what are you getting standard then? You said you were getting something standard.
In 4K. I'm getting it in 4K. I'm just not paying for the it's like for example.
Oh, you're not paying for the standard. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like steel books. I
Yeah.
don't like them. If I
was collecting them for a while, and then I was like, man, this is never gonna. I even went out and bought I bought the dog shit, horrible New Crow. And everyone knows
I haven't bought that yet, but I did buy the old.
I did it just for the steelbook, you know. And then I was like, okay, Chris, you have a problem. You do this with everything, you know. It was okay when it was Star Wars shit, and then it was okay when it was Hot Wheels stuff. Then you started the slippery slope of Star Wars shit, which is super expensive. Then you started doing Gen 1 Transformers. Then you started collecting steelbooks. Now you want to do the G.I. Joe ones, the 6-inch G.I. Joe. You got to stop. You have a problem. I have a problem, Matt.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I was at Walmart when Masters of the Universe was in theaters, and they had the Black Series figures.
Yeah,
like
that's what
$28 each.
I know.
Like,
I remember when they were 20, and that was a slippery slope. Now they're at 28.
Yeah, I'm like I would buy these ones. I would get right. I would get Adam. I'd get Skeletor. I'd get fucking Trapjaw, Ram Man, fucking Mechaneck, fucking Fisto. Right, like those characters. I'd even
the
get,
main guys, but that's when then the addiction kicks in, Maddie, because you're like, fuck, man.
Oh yeah, Duncan and fucking Battle Cat, whatever. Right?
Like, oh shit, because I'm not. If you put out a Panther, I told you. What did I tell you when the trailer came out? How excited I was. Well, who did I mark out to the most when that movie came out? Battle Cat, right? You listen. You put out a Battle Cat and a Panther. It's over for me, bro. I'm telling you, they know how to get me, bro.
I do feel like we are going to get a sequel to Masters of the Universe. I do think we are going to get one. But it's like, they're going to tone the budget down and everything else, or put it right on Amazon. And I do think that even though, like Netflix and Amazon have talked about like streaming is kind of the king and theatrical is just kind of there. And then people go, but what about the Odyssey? And what about Spider-Man Brand New Day? And you're like, well, those are like prestige films, right? I mean, Nolan prestige, Spider-Man movies always going to be big. Spider-Man and Batman are always going to dominate. You know what I mean? But the thing,
our kids will be watching those superheroes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like Brand New Day is such a good fucking movie. It's a good movie on its own. And that's going to propel it. I see Samir here saying that Brand New Day is on pace for $1 billion in North America, unseating The Force Awakens. If that happens,
then we might be looking at the first ever $3 billion. If that happens, we might be looking at the first. If it makes a run like that, we might be looking at the first ever $3 billion film. Because I don't count that Avatar shit, the re-release, and I don't even think they cracked 3 billion. Did they? Has anything ever cracked 3 billion?
It has not cracked 3 billion. It's 2.9.
I can see. And I don't know why. It's the fourth in the installment, Maddie.
I guarantee you, if anything comes close to that, Cameron is going to push for a re-release of Avatar in China just to get it up and over. I
love James Cameron. Name me one bad James Cameron movie. It's never happened. He's never been unsuccessful, man. But I don't want that. You know what I mean? I want it to happen fair. There should be an asterisk. You know what I mean? Or something.
Well, I feel
honestly, it should be Endgame. Endgame should be the highest money making movie of all time. It should.
I mean, it's not.
It's ego.
So there you go.
Yeah, and it is ego. You're right. It is. It is. Well, I mean, I got to release Avatar again,
Well, I mean, the idea there is that, like, when you get to a certain point, right? Like that's Cameron today talking about kind of like, the last act of his career. He's 71 years old. He's been working on Avatar since like 1995, really. Because Avatar, well, the first time Avatar appeared,
he started developing the tech in 2005.
2005. But
yeah.
keep in mind though that there was an interview with him in 1999 where after Titanic had come out, Titanic had blown up. They said, "Oh, what are you doing next?" And he's like, "I'm working on this movie called Avatar." I'm paraphrasing, but he announced Avatar 10 years before we saw it, right now. But the thing is,
he spent 6 years making the tech,
yeah,
or 4 years making the tech, 2 years perfecting it.
But then it was 13 years between Avatar and Way of Water, and
because he started perfecting the tech. It's
but
insane.
my whole thing on that one though is like if you were working on sequel ideas, I'm actually starting to wonder if he wasn't intending on doing a sequel. And it just it made so much money, because once it becomes the highest grossing film of all time,
you got to
have to do a sequel to it.
Yeah.
And so then he's like, well, shit, I guess I have to now. And then Disney's like, hey, we own Fox now. So let's figure out a way to do this, and Cameron, someone had once made I think he made a comment about, when he was doing Avatar, like someone at Fox was like complaining about the price. And he goes like, hey, look around this building. This is what fucking Titanic bought. Right? Like Cameron knows his value. He knows his worth. And I think he doesn't want to have a movie that I think he looks at Fire and Ash as a bit of a fucking blemish on his record. And I think that's false.
What could he make? And Belle, that's not really a hot take anymore, girl. There's a lot of people that hate on the Avatar movies. I get it.
Yeah. I don't think
I get it,
but like they're good. I enjoy.
But when like 1/8 of the population has gone to see those movies, you know what I mean, or some shit like that.
Yeah, people tend to enjoy.
Yeah, or it was 1/16 of the population. If you went by numerical, it have seen the Avatar movies if you count ancillary and streaming. But I don't know, man. I think that. I don't know. Maybe it could be just. I know that he hasn't ever. I can't think of a movie that's he's made. His movies don't just I don't know how he does it, man. Like his movies don't just make money; they make fucking money. Like you said, 3 of the top 5, bro. That's fucking insane. He's a detail freak.
It's similar to Christopher Nolan, right? Like after Oppenheimer, like the Odyssey was going to probably do what it's going to do because it's Christopher Nolan. We're in a different space now. Just I think with theatrical, with this kind of like IPs aren't as important maybe as like the people behind them, right? Like is Spider-Man Brand New Day? This is a question. Is Spider-Man Brand New Day as big as it is because of the character or because of who's in it?
Both. I think it's both. Okay. I think it's you know how they say the perfect storm? I think it comes along once in a while. You get the perfect storm, and that's what this movie is. And I'm fascinated because I can't figure out why. I mean, the people that wanted a standalone Spidey film got it. They never left New York. People that wanted the continuation of what's going to happen in the MCU and the Avengers, they get it. And then you've got the fact that it's fucking Spider-Man. The only thing that comes close to Spider-Man is Batman. So I think it's just a combination. I just can't understand how the 4th installment in something. Maybe everybody's right. It's just the MCU's been dropping the ball so much lately. Motherfucker's been thirsty for a good superhero movie.
Because how did look, the last movie,
and I love Thunderbolts,
right? Well, no, the last Spider-Man movie was the end of a trilogy, but it still left on a cliffhanger. Okay, like Spider-Man has he doesn't have anyone. He's on his own. He's alone, and he's Spider-Man. And now he's in New York on his own, and people want to see what happens. But not only that, they want to see what's going to happen with the friends, right? How is he going to solve that problem? How is he going to show MJ who he is? How is he going to do this when no one knows who he is? So it establishes a problem. Brand New Day answers part of it. Right? Doesn't answer all of it, doesn't even really open up new questions. It sets us on a pathway to get to the point where Peter and MJ can be together, hopefully, before they pass the torch.
Oh, I'll be mad as fuck if they dude, they better, because I don't get invested too hardcore into like the love stories of of the comic book stuff. I mean, I do dig a good love story once in a while. I can't help it, but I don't get invested in like Vision and Wanda. Okay, it's sad Vision died. I don't get invested in Tony and Pepper, but MJ and Spider-Man, I'm invested, bro. I'm fucking invested. And
that's, I think, in part because of their chemistry is so good, you know, and they're married now.
And most people can't stand to see real couples on screen together.
That is true. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
So that will be interesting.
I'm looking at you, Jiggly. Jiggly, whatever the fuck.
That's a whole other fucking thing. Fourth year is asking, like, what's going on with Into the Spider-Verse? They're working on it. Comes out next year. That's all I know.
Yeah, they set it back 1 year.
It's still coming out next year. Okay, but it is almost 2 a.m. I do need to get going. It's been I
2 a.m. for you, 4 for me.
Yeah, I got some super chats to get to. Oh no, Command Unit here wants to know: have you watched Speed Racer?
Yeah. The Wachowski one.
Yeah,
it's excellent. I watched the cartoon as well. I grew up on Speed Racer as a kid. I wasn't one of my favorite ones, you know. And like I said, I try to go back and watch those little cartoons now, and I'm like, yeah, it just don't hit the way it used to. But this new, ever since Jess was like, check these out, I've been on a real animation kick lately, which I've never been an animation guy. So I've even going back and watching some of the old Disney stuff. But we'll keep that on the wraps. That's just low key.
Wait, your fucking street cred's gonna get hurt.
I've always
I'm in Marathon of Gummy Bears, bitch.
But I've always had a thing for Cinderella.
Oh, hold on here. I guess Fourth had asked that you check out this.
If it's disrespectful to Rad in any way,
no, it's not.
Blocked.
It's
Send Me an Angel. It's Send Me an Angel. You can't play that, man. You'll get copyrighted.
Yeah, I don't. As a thing, I do not make any money off the post of these streams. So all the super chats are very gratefully appreciated. I'm going to answer the rest of them. So, you know, it is, you guys do
he did send you this as a super chat. So you might
did send us a super chat. So there is that, you know, we've had a pretty decent retention of up to we got 37 people right now. We've had up to 42 and the average view duration is about a half hour. So that's not terrible. The numbers here are looking pretty good. And
Lori Lotham was like super, like I know she got in trouble for that college thing, but I'm not gonna lie, if I was a parent and had that kind of money, I would have done the same shit. Listen, I'm gonna give you $250K, you let my kid in Harvard, all right? I would have done it. I don't give a fuck who gets mad. That's what you're supposed to do.
But it wasn't even Harvard. It was like UCLA or something.
Well, I don't remember what it was, but I would have done it.
Yeah, no. I don't listen. Here's the thing. I don't blame any of them for doing it at all. College is a scam. So like, fuck it. Have at it. Right. But it's just, I thought it was pretty funny. Cause she got kicked off of that Canadian show. Like, I think Here Comes, like, Where Goes the Heart or something. She was a regular on there and they fired her. And then I think they brought her back in like a spin-off of that show. Not starring, but like her character came back after several years of being gone. You know, and so she's kind of out of actor jail, I guess.
No, I know about that for it. Like, I do know that the horrible wig, the stunts and all that. But yeah, I know that it's a man. I even know who it is. It's a guy that used to ride for Redline. Or Redline. Yeah, he used to ride for Redline. Which is weird because he's not a mongoose. I never understood that. Like, this is such old school BMX. You'll see when they start doing the. It's a bicycle dance. I don't know how else to explain it. And then when the stunts come in, it switches to you can tell it's like not her. It's a dude. But the song was so great, nobody cared.
Was this song made for this or
no? It was by New Wave London. Remember the New Wave takeover for a while in the 80s? This was part of it.
Okay. I mean, I know the song. Lori Loughlin as a BMXer.
Yeah, she rides from. Yeah, but there's a scene where she's like in her like mongoose onesie, and you're like, damn. And I was a kid when this came out. And I went, what's that weird feeling I'm getting?
I get that. I remember mongoose.
See, that's a dude right there. You can just look. It's a dude. Yeah, that's totally a dude. We're sorry, guys. We couldn't get Lori Loughlin to learn all those tricks. Some people work their whole lives and can't land some of these tricks. I love the villains. Both of them were so good. My boy Crew was a beast. I've met him because I go to believe it or not, they have HWAD like in comic book, Comic Cons and stuff. They have that for old BMXers, and Crew's always there. And they're doing a documentary about the movie. It got kickstarted. They did GoFundMes, and they're gonna do a documentary about this movie because it's so iconic amongst like bike riders and extreme sports guys. It's crazy watching this because some of the stuff I could do. I could actually do some of this stuff. I always thought that chick was so fine. I don't know who she is, but did you see her with the big hair, the 80s girl? Man.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be, dude, I used to think she was so fine.
86, I was 4 when this came out.
Yeah, that's a guy right there.
I think it's a woman.
No, it's a dude. It's a guy that rides for Redline. I can't remember his name. And he was a pro rider. They were all pros.
But why are they doing this in the gymnasium?
There's a beef and it's a dance because the big time bicycle manufacturer is there for some race called HWAD. He's a local boy who wants to be involved. They won't let him be involved. And they're having like a big celebration with because Bart's there. Bart's the greatest biker ever. And then Lori Loughlin's character doesn't like him. So they call it a bicycle boogie, which in real life, I've never seen one in my entire life. I've never seen a bicycle boogie before.
The 80s were a wild time, man.
The 80s were a wild time. Dude, cocaine's a hell of a drug, man.
Seriously, what the fuck?
And I remember thinking, and I didn't know who Lori Loughlin was at the time. I just remember thinking, wow, she's really, really pretty, and I love this movie. And it's the movie that got me into BMX freestyle, and from BMX freestyle, I went to skateboarding as a kid, And there for a while, I was pretty good, man. And then watch the stop right here. Watch the spin. Watch the spin. And when they cut back to her, it's so obvious they switched somebody out real quick. Look, get the fuck out of here. Her hair's not even the same color.
Yeah, it was a black wig on that one.
And we knew it, but we didn't care. We liked the story of the movie, and Hell Track was dope as fuck. The actual course that they built for the movie, and we didn't get a lot of movies like this. Now you get them, but no, you still really don't get them. You can watch X Games now. You can watch action sports. My new thing that I watch a lot of is that crazy mountain bike, freestyle mountain biking. That shit's fucking insane to me. Riding down a mountain, okay, I'll watch. Who's gonna die today? But back then we didn't get Thrashing or Gleam in the Cube or Rad. They were few and far between. So I think that's why they became so iconic. Name me another bicycle freestyle movie. I can't think of one. BMX Bandits don't count, but that would have been Nicole Kidman's first movie. But that wasn't freestyle. That was more racing. I can't think of any. Now there's Grind. There's a couple skateboard movies, but I can't think of any other bike movies.
I don't think they necessarily exist.
And that's why I think that one's so iconic. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here so Maddie can read his super chats. I got to call my mom anyway and check on her. Yeah, it's that time. So I'm going to bounce. I always have fun here, Maddie. Always.
Yeah, I'll be out. I start my work week tomorrow, so I'll be doing that.
Yeah, made that money for that trip. Anyway, I'm going to bounce. I love you guys.
Hey,
be good.
I like it for right
Everybody, you behave yourself. All of you. I'm gonna go see if Belle was trolling me. I'm gonna look up carnivore diet. Not carnivore diet. Carnivore.
He's looking at pictures
French
of your
toast. I want to. She doesn't have any pictures of her feet. You better not have any pictures of your feet out there. Anyway, you guys be good. Get to your super chat. You fucking bomb.
Well, I'm waiting for you to fucking leave. Jesus.
All right. Be good, guys.
All right, Chris, the bipolar G-die. All right, let me take a look here. Command unit here. Thank you. Says, is it just me or trailers nowadays seem fast? Well, they have a lot of editing in order to keep people engaged. As a matter of fact, that's a big problem. Just hold on. Sorry, I had a. Oh, it's. Hold on. There we go. It was really warm earlier, so I had a fan on my feet, and now it's dropped to 60 degrees over the course of the last. Under 60 degrees over the course of the last couple of hours. I'm kind of cold. Yeah, trailers these days, I mean, they're, they still show everything, right? Like in the Violent Night 2 trailer, did it need to show that last bit with the reindeer? No, because that's effectively showing the last kill of the movie. Why? Give me the movie. The first one's amazing. I love it. I can't wait for the sequel, but we don't need that. Command Unit here also for 5. Thank you. Says some people are connecting United Artists that greenlit Rebel Moon and Army of the Dead to Zack Snyder potentially being involved with Cavill's WCU. I don't know. I mean, if you're gonna get a director to come on in to handle those kind of visuals, I could see Zack Snyder doing it. If it's a Mike Flanagan script and Mike Flanagan is overseeing it as a producer, I could see it. Something that's hands-on, not bought and paid for, like with Shelby Oaks. That would be something fascinating. Again, it's kind of like goes back to that old adage. If you want to get famous, make movies. If you want to get rich, make TV. So, that's kind of where we are with that. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm waiting for literally any information. Shogun here, thank you, says, could Snyder be doing some kind of political statement or messaging to the Warner Brother Paramount merger? He's siding with Warner Brothers. I mean, he's, I don't think he has any loyalty to anybody, to be fair. The CEO of Regal came out today and was all like, "Hi guys, I'm pro merger," and Zach can get work either with or without anything. So I don't know. I mean, like, obviously he hasn't had a film theatrically come out since 2017. I mean, you can count maybe Army of the Dead for like the couple days it was in theaters. That's where I saw it. So, maybe 2021 is when that came out. So I'm thinking, there's a fair amount of things he could do. But he's also going to have to kind of work his way back, right? If you're going to give someone like Zack Snyder a budget, he's got to deliver. Now, deliver means multiple different things depending on what kind of movie you're making. Zach just turned 60. So, he's coming into the I don't want to say twilight of his career, but he's at the beginning of it. And so he's maybe looking for things now that are just going to be more fun and more personal, and then go from there. What I'd love to know is Zach's thoughts on AI, which I don't know. I don't know what he thinks about that yet. All right. And then Ahsoka here, thank you, says, not a fan of Zack Snyder, but I would watch an extended R-rated cut of Sucker Punch that has a lot of nudity. I don't think you're going to get the what's the word I want to use here? You're not going to get a lot of nudity out of Sucker Punch. It's more violence. It's very pinup oriented. So it's teasing, it's titillating. It's not meant to be gratuitous, right? That's the whole point of it. So yeah, I think that's kind of thing to consider there, or remember there. Oh shit, I left my drink in the fucking freezer for 4 hours. Fuck. Thomas here says, wow, this is dedication. You're not tired. Oh no, I'm very tired. But once I get talking, it's kind of hard to stop. Although I do need to get to bed. And I just realized I left my drink in the freezer. That sucks ass because I really wanted to drink it. Crap. It wasn't warm. It was warm. Down here in Olympia, yeah, it was fucking warm. All right. We're not all in the bay like some people, or the South Puget. Oh, you're down there by the water. Okay. You said you're there by the dome. Okay. That area is right there on the water. All right. Wind comes through all the fucking time. But hey, listen, I'm not sitting there and grinding your gears about being able to, at any sunset you want, drive up Schuster Parkway, go up to Ruston Point, go see a movie at the Cinemark. I mean, it's fun. I've done it. It's good times, but like, it's not close to me. Okay. It's close to you. Okay. So you know what? Back off my ass. Anyway, I don't even fucking know. But all right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna fuck off. Now I'm thirsty and I'm kind of hungry. But yeah, guys. All right. I'll be back on, next week. We'll see what's going on. We'll crack-a-lackin'. Thank you guys very much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. If you haven't already, please like the stream. We still got 35 of you here and only 11 likes. Let's try to go for 12. I think, we got 12. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all later. Peace out.